Hey Kat, when will the technology demo start?
The technology demo will start in 5 minutes.
Good morning, Las Vegas. My name is Chrissy Metz, and I am thrilled to be here with you today at Caterpillar Operator Stadium at CONEXPO-CON 2026. We have a lot of amazing things happening today here at Operator Stadium and the festival grounds, as well as other locations throughout the show. We are super thrilled to kick this off today with a little bit of a game. Are we ready to play a game? All right, I'm excited for everybody out there in the stands to play with us and all of you online. We are going to play Name That Machine. All right, here we go. I want to hear it in the stands loud and clear. What is that? What is that outline? What do you guys think? Come on, out there in the stands, give me some shout outs. I hear dozer, that's not right. Yep. I hear excavator. You guys are doing a great job. You win this Name That Machine. That's right, it's a Caterpillar excavator, and we got a lot of those out there today to show you and share with you. So we are thrilled to bring you more stuff throughout the day. Thank you for playing. Look at that, big cheers out there. Woo! All right, we are gonna hit this day off with our technology demo starting in just a couple minutes. So please stick around and get everybody a big cheer. Welcome to CONEXPO-CON 2026 at Caterpillar Operator Stadium.
Hey Kat, when will the technology demo start?
The technology demo will start in 1 minute. Please take your seat.
Please welcome the hosts of Operator Stadium, Chad Cremines and Marty Daines.
All right, welcome CONEXPO! Let's hear it, come on, 2026! All right, welcome to Caterpillar's Operator Stadium. Often imitated, never duplicated, I can tell you that. We got a great show for you today, folks. We've got our technology demo. It's gonna be fantastic. You're gonna hear all kinds of information that can help you stay safe and productive in the field. I'm your host, Chad Cremines, the facility manager at the Edwards Demonstration and Learning Center, but I cannot do this alone without my good friend, Marty Daines.
Good morning, everybody. You guys excited? All right. As Chad said, I'm Marty Daines. I'm the facility manager down at Tanaha Hills Demonstration and Learning Center located in Tucson, Arizona. And just like Chad, I run many of Caterpillar's educational initiatives, just like the demo you're about to see today. We're about to start our first demo of the day here at Operator Stadium, but first let's go over some important safety messages. Please pay attention to the bullet points on the board behind me. If you need hearing protection, we have dispensers up in the grandstand area, so help yourself to those. Please, for those around the stadium's barriers, please do not enter the dirt area at any time while these machines are moving, and please do not lean on or sit on those barriers as our machines will be running closely, and while our expert operators are maintaining safety and watching everything, we just want to keep you safe, so stay off of those barriers for us. If at any point in time during this demonstration you have any safety concerns, please reach out to one of the Caterpillar representatives in the black or gray shirts or one of the security personnel walking around Operator Stadium.
All right, the future is very bright at Caterpillar, and we love to dream about what is possible, especially when it comes to our customers. So let's take a look at what the future could hold.
Hey, Kat, how's today looking?
Good morning, Bill. Today is going to be sunny with a high of 75 degrees and winds out of the west at 10 to 15 miles per hour.
Great day to work. Of the 12 job sites running today, which one is the most productive?
The data center project has had the fewest near-miss alerts and is fully operational with all machines up to date on preventative maintenance. The site is running at 95% of targeted production.
How are things looking at the supermarket site?
All operators are on site with their safety belts on. They are ready to start the day.
I've just arrived at the Wilson site. I'm going to have a safety meeting. Can you initiate the drone site survey?
Initiating site survey, I will upload the updates to VisionLink. I noticed you had an engineering change for Operator Stadium. Would you like me to send the new design plan to the crew?
Yes, send. Thank you, Kat.
You are welcome. All machines have been updated with the new design plan and superintendent alerted.
All right, folks, as you can tell, we're really excited about what the future holds today and the journey ahead. But things are already bright here for Caterpillar. So let's take a look at what our incredible technology is already doing right in front of you. It's improving safety and boosting productivity for you, our customers.
All right, we've got our crew out here this morning. Looks like they're in the middle of our toolbox talk. How about we listen in, see what's going on?
All right, guys, that's it for safety. Hey, let's go through some of our tasks for the day. Everyone knows what machines you're running, right? The CS12, it's already working. Sorry, Will, you're going to have to find another machine to operate.
All good, but no one's in that machine running it?
You're spot on, Will. There's nobody in that machine. We now have a fully driverless roller.
Wow, Mark, just tell me how that works out there.
Well, Brian, the system, it creates an optimized compaction plan based on the parameters that I enter. Like vibration passes, speed, overlap. It's going to ensure that we do a quality job and that we're efficient. So you just start, you create a mission in VisionLink, which includes the job site, the name, the operator, the design files that we plug in, the assets, and all the compaction parameters.
Then what happens, bud?
Brute ball, what happens next is the machine is turned on to a unstaffed mode. And that's when you see the blue indicator lights. You guys see those blue indicator lights on top of the cab? That's going to signal that it's unstaffed. At that point, it's leveraging autonomous technology so the machine can position itself and compact the area.
So that's a lot of stuff to take in right there. So let's get to the meat and potatoes. How do I get it rolling?
So Nate, the advanced autonomous features and the sensing systems are at the forefront of this technology. So all you got to do is you just assign the area, the machine's mobilized to the starting point, and then the compaction begins.
Mark, that's really good and all, but help me understand, how is progress tracked?
Brad, it's pretty cool. So we can monitor real-time the progress through the tablet like this as that machine is working over the designated area.
So what's some of the safety features that thing has?
Will, I'm glad you asked. The safety is built in with object detection. It's got emergency stop features. There's even perception sensors on there that allow the machine to detect anything that might be in its path.
You know, Mark, that's all really good stuff, but a question for you. Does the machine always have to operate with autonomous, or can we put an operator back in there?
Marty, absolutely. We're actually going to have one of our operators move that machine out of the stadium so we can continue with the work. And when it transitions to manual operation, the blue light actually turns green, and that lets us know that the machine is ready for an operator to hop in there. So let's get to work, boys. All right, let's do it.
All right, we've got safety checked off. The team knows exactly what everybody's doing today to get this job accomplished. But let's take a quick look at a 3D rendering up on the screen. And this is where we're starting today. So this is the design that all the machines are working off of. We've got something really special we're going to create for y'all. You may not know it, but 2025 was Caterpillar's 100th anniversary. So because of that, we decided to put together a real special demo for you to commemorate that special occasion for us. So now that we've had our toolbox talk, let's get going, diving into our technology demo.
Chad, Autonomy, all of the technology folks. Across the board, Caterpillar has a lot of technology at our fingertips, as well as yours. You saw the roller moving autonomously out there on the job site, but now you're seeing Colton Combs, one of our instructors, in that D3, making a marking pass to serve as a reference point throughout the demo for you. If you take a look in the CAD, you'll notice there's no operator in there. It's because Colton is operating this machine remotely from the Performance Center, a remote operator station, using CAT Command non-line of sight technology, along with our CAT Grade 3D. Now, CAT Command enables your equipment operators to work safely outside of the machine when working in hazardous environments. CAT Command offers you two choices of technologies. The first one is the CAT Command line of sight, where the operator uses a portable console over their shoulder, and as long as they're within 1,300 feet of that machine and have clear line of sight, they can have all the functions they would have sitting in that machine. Now, with Colton in the command center, the Performance Center over there in that command site, we are running that with the non-line of sight command. That's where the operator sitting in that remote operator station has all the controls and functions as if they were sitting in that machine. And they have several monitors showing the work area around that machine for them.
Boys and their toys, who doesn't like remote control stuff? But let's explore how Caterpillar helps our customers report and monitor the material that they're moving. The machines that you see right now are all equipped with CAT Payload. It gives our customers real-time visibility to the actual job site progress. CAT Payload tells the operator exactly how much material is in that bucket, and that helps them not underload or overload the hauling unit. So in this case, our 730, our Ejector truck. CAT Payload is available on all CAT wheel loaders, excavators, articulated trucks, off-highway trucks, and wheel tractor scrapers. We also have Vision Link, which is the connective tissue across everything that we're going to talk about today. It's where the intelligence from your fleet and your job site is reported back so that you can make on-time data-driven decisions. Vision Link turns dirt into data.
All right, folks, let's get out in the dirt and dig in a little bit. Let's focus on that 980XE specifically. This machine and several other medium wheel loaders come with several assist features. And these assist features are meant to complement what your operator is doing with that machine. It's not meant to replace them. We have implement kickouts, auto set tires, auto dig, machine speed limits, and tip-off assist. Now let's talk about safety. We have rear vision camera that enhances visibility for your operators outside the rear of that machine. We also have an optional multi-viewer 360-degree vision system that your operators can monitor the surroundings of that machine at all times. If you'll notice, on the top of the 980, the 730, the D6, and that 938, also that 336, we have a green light, and that's our seatbelt reminder, telling us that operators are buckled in, they're safe, and can also alert operators that on the job site, everyone has their safety belts on. We can also track that through VisionLink. Now, Kurt Dog, I know you're out there on that 90. Tell us a little bit of how that payload system helps you as an operator.
Yeah, Marty, we got advanced payload on this one. So what we're doing, we have a split mode to where I can load a truck and a trailer with this split mode. It also has tip-off assist, so I know that the last pass for customer trucks, that I can get it more accurate, keep those trucks going on the road in a safe manner and make sure they're not overloaded. But
that's fantastic stuff out there. Also, with so many machines out in front of us today, it's a great time to talk about our new collision mitigation system for medium wheel loaders like that 980. So, Caterpillar offers two advanced safety technologies. One is the collision warning, and one is collision mitigation. The collision warning helps operators understand through radar and camera technology when people or objects are behind that machine. It provides them a clear visual and audible alerts. And we step it up a bit into the collision mitigation part. That uses that collision warning system, but then it can also inhibit machine movement, and in critical situations will automatically prevent the operator from putting that machine into reverse, or it will actually start applying the brakes when a person or object is detected in the machine's path. Now, Brian, I see you out there on that 336, buddy, and I saw you touch the bucket down on the ground. Tell us a little bit about that, bud.
Yeah, Marty, we're going to talk a little bit about E-fence. So this has an E-floor, you might say. So if I know a desired depth that I'm trying to get to, and maybe there's an obstruction, blacktop, anything else underneath there, I can set that bucket over here to the side. If I know this is, I want to go down 4 feet, then I can program that into my monitor, and it's going to stop any part of this machine from going below that desired depth of 4 feet. I can do that same thing if I'm working in power lines. So if I got an obstruction that's above me and I do not want to hit that, this machine will stop that from hitting anything that would be above me. So really, really nice feature, Marty, on these machines. It comes standard on all of these next-gen excavators that you see out here today. So thank you so much, Marty. That's about it.
All right, with that 336, as Brian mentioned, E-floor, E-ceiling, fantastic safety opportunities to keep everybody safe and sound. But that machine's got some other stuff. We call it Cat Grade 3D Ready. That means at any point in time, if Brian wants to put full Cat 3D on that, he can literally reach out to the dealership and they can update that subscription to give him that full Cat Grade 3D. It's a great way to grow with our customers. When the time is ready, whether it's a job site that dictates it or the growth of the customer itself, we can upgrade that subscription and make that machine Cat 3D ready. You also might have noticed when Brian stopped that articulated truck, so he honked his horn, his lights also flash. A great way to, again, keep safety and productivity very, very high by providing a very simple audible and visual indicator for that operator.
That's right. Visual indicators are crucial. And folks, we've got this 730 articulated truck here. If you don't have an opportunity right now, but later in the day, go see our folks over there, Mr. Scott Knobloch, Mr. Scott Thomas. Go see those guys. They'll talk a little bit more about these articulated trucks and how they help you guys out. But let's focus on this machine now. That 730 has a lot of great features, but the one I want to talk about is this is an ejector truck. You heard Chad say it, ejector style body. Now this machine performs the same work that your articulated trucks do out there now on the job sites. However, this machine is set up to where the operator can actually spread that material on the go, can spread in reverse or forward gears, and that allows you to cut up to 30 to 40 seconds off of your cycle. It also will help eliminate the carryback. As you'll see, Mr. Eric Mayfield here is going to go off, dump that material. Watch as it finishes that ejection mode. That tailgate falls down, no more carryback. This machine does come equipped with stability assist with dynamic rollover protection that is actually continuously monitoring the ground angle of that tractor and trailer and will reach out, warn that operator, or pause hoisting if that machine approaches an unsafe limit. We also have several other advanced safety features. We have multi-view camera system with object detect. We have machine speed and body height limits. We also have an auto weight brake and assisted hoist. And that assisted hoist system will actually control or minimize the need for operator input and speeds up the dumping times and cuts fuel consumption for you.
All right, let's take a gander over there on the east side of the arena. We've got our 938 painted in that beautiful Centennial gray color. That thing not only looks sharp, it is absolutely a horse for our customers in the field. It comes with an intelligent hydrostatic powertrain, which helps deliver industry-leading power and performance. That thing runs at a lower engine speed, which increases fuel economy, but it does a few other things as well. We've got auto wheel torque, which manages it automatically, reducing wheel slip, extending tire life, adding more power to the ground, and putting more money in your pocket, Marty.
You know that's true, buddy. Hey, let's put more money in your pocket as well using some other CAT technology. Let's talk CAT command on this 938. Let's head over into the Performance Center here and see one of our customers, Quality Enterprises, that are actually running 2 of their 938s down in Florida from right here in Las Vegas. We have Lizette and Thomas over there from Quality Enterprises. Go over there, talk to them. This CAT command station lets their operators run machines remotely using that non-line of sight from a safe, comfortable environment. And if you go visit those folks over there, you can actually see Thomas sitting in the seat of the command station, and you can see not only what they're doing from the screens, but you can also see the productivity information live from VisionLink there. This command station uses high-definition video feeds, provides the operator with a comprehensive view of the machine and the work area. And with automatic camera switching based on machine movement, it helps maintain situational awareness for their operators.
All right, we got a lot going on out here, folks, but there'd be no demo from Caterpillar without talking about a Caterpillar track-type tractor. We've got our D6XE out there, also painted in that gorgeous Centennial gray. This machine is a phenomenal product, representing the future of dozing with advanced 3D-ready technology, while again, that Centennial gray gives us a nice little nod to 100 years of Caterpillar. This limited edition color reflects Cat's original gray and the century of innovation that is Caterpillar. We'll revisit that story later on in the demo, but right now let's talk about the power that runs that D6. Unprecedented technology choices. We've got factory integrated CAT 3D using GPS to automatically manipulate that blade, allowing that operator to be fresh and productive throughout the long days ahead. It's also a very robust design. The antennas are actually integrated into the cab of that machine, or the roof, I should say. The GPS receivers are mounted inside the cab, protecting both components, whether you're in trees or anything like that, because our customers are putting these machines in very precarious situations, and this technology is still going to be there regardless where you're at. But don't take my word for it. Let's talk to Daniel. Daniel is one of our demonstrator instructors running that D6 out there. So Daniel, I know a lot of our customers here, they've got a lot of different platforms that they're running from a technology standpoint. Kind of walk us through that if you don't mind.
Yeah, Chad, so I want to talk about CAT grade compatibility. So what that means is our CAT machines can work with different ecosystems such as Trimble, Leica, TopCon. So if you've already invested in a Trimble or Leica base station on your job site, you can go ahead and put a TopCon or Leica radio on that machine and get those corrections so we can all be on that same design like we're out here. So this D6 does have a TopCon radio on it, and the D3 has a Leica radio on it. We're all receiving those nice corrections. We all built the same job site, moved that dirt once, If you have any more questions on this technology, go in the Performance Center and talk to my friend Alex Lambert or Scott Agaman.
Thanks a lot, Daniel. Nice job, buddy. Folks, let's focus back over here to that 325 out in front of us. It also features grade and payload technology that we've already been discussing on other machines, but it also has a couple of other cool features. The machine setup and user face allows our operators to select and manage attachments and directly through that monitor. So when a tool is selected, the system uses stored dimensions for that tool to support grade accuracy, eliminating the need to manually measure and re-enter those dimensions each time. Will, buddy, I see you out there on that machine. Tell us a little bit about that TRS.
Yeah, Marty. So nice thing about this TRS is we have a bunch of twist and rotate functions. So it's 360 degrees of rotate and 40 degrees of tilt, which keeps this machine really nice and nimble. So I'm not repositioning myself all the time. I just need attachment, work around whatever I have to, and continue about my day. So the safety features of it, you know, keeping ground labor to a minimum is especially helpful. Also have an integrated grapple module on this, so if we have to set compactors or any tooling into the trenches, the holes, we can set that down in them really easy with a lot less rigging.
All right, let's shift gears real quick. Look at our 963 track loader again over on the east side. You know, Caterpillar's been making track loaders for a really long time. Robust machines, tried and true, but we're not resting on our laurels. We're continuing to advance these machines to fit our customers' needs as everything continues to develop and adjust. We are as well. This machine comes with slope assist, which automatically maintains the operator's pre-established blade position with no external reference point. A phenomenal opportunity to help our operators stay on grade. We've also got slope indicate, which shows the machine's main, fall, and cross slope on the display. An excellent opportunity for that operator to know exactly where he's at. Gives him a reference point in the monitor, and new with this 963, we've got payload on it as well, just like we did on our 980, just like we did on our 938. Payload now comes on that 963 as well. But Marty, I tell you what, bud, we got a lot going on here, but I know that 325's got a lot more stuff we want to talk about.
You know it, Chad, and folks, we know customer input is really important and important to Caterpillar. So looking at that 325, this is Caterpillar's next generation of excavator with the compact radius, which allows you, our customers, and their operators to work in tight spaces. Caterpillar has a full line of compact radius machines ranging from our medium excavator, or mini excavators, all the way up to a 335 size machine. While you're walking around Operator Stadium, make sure you go see that new 319 compact radius machine right over there. Talk to several of the experts out there, see what the value and benefits of having that compact radius machine provides you. We also have a variable angle boom on that machine. It allows the operator to reconfigure the geometry of that machine on the fly. Improves lifting capability, also allows the operator to actually work closely to that machine with the bucket. It's ideal for loading, trenching, and utility work applications, and provides your operators greater reach and overhead height than that mono boom. Will, I know we talked about the TRS, but there's some other features out there, I know. Tell us a little bit more, bud.
Yeah, Marty. So a lot of features on this thing is including, like, we got technology on it, it's payload, or grade control. So with that grade control feature in here, we have full visibility of that cutting edge and heel that bucket wherever we need to. So no matter what, we change attachments, we can continue about our day really easy. Some other things is payload. So payload's one of those things we need to keep track of materials on job sites, how much we loaded onto on-highway trucks, whatever we need to. We can keep track of that number, all running those systems and that technology all in the background, keeping us on target and making more money all day long.
That's what it's about, my friend. Nice job out there, Will. You might have noticed some of these machines have a Cat Reynolds decal on them. This is our updated name across our vast dealer network. Formerly the Cat Reynolds store, still the same great support, still the same great people, just a brand new look. Cat Reynolds allows our customers to access machines with technology needed for the task at hand. Or you can use it to test the technology out before you actually buy it. It's a great opportunity. In addition, Your local dealer offers CAT equipment and 70+ trusted brands so that you can get your job done day in and day out. CatRentals.com gives you 24/7 online access to request or call off rentals, service, and much, much more. Again, thanks to our dealer network of 150 CAT dealers and 2,200 branches, we've got you covered whether you want to buy, service, or rent. In addition, let's say you want to look for a used machine. Well, we've got you covered there too. CAT certified used. These machines go through a rigorous inspection before they even become available to you. They're serviced with genuine CAT parts. They come with the Caterpillar Equipment Protection Plan as well as a customer value agreement which comes standard. And don't forget, you can add features and technologies with CAT's upgrades and aftermarket kits.
You know, we know you guys have machines out there that you don't want to get rid of. So let's talk about how to give that piece of machinery a second life. That's where our CAT Certified Rebuild program comes into play. And we know that our Caterpillar equipment is built for multiple lifetimes. So now you can actually restore your machine's sets of components to a like-new condition at a fraction of the cost of purchasing new. Our CAT Certified Rebuild follows strict Caterpillar-defined standards, maintaining that durability and reliability that you expect from CAT machines. And if you don't want to do the rebuild the whole machine, we have flexible rebuild options out there. This program offers multiple certified rebuild paths, making sense for your operation, including that full machine certified rebuild, engine, power, hydraulic, and machine component rebuild. And to learn more, we've got our 336 certified rebuild machine right over here outside the Performance Center. Go over there and see Zach and Mandy. They'll talk to you a little bit more about how that works out for you.
All right, that's awesome, Mr. Daines. And we also have CAT Reman, tailored repair option to meet our customers' needs and budget. Provides like-new performance and all the best technology is at a fraction of the price when you return an end-of-life core. We've got over 8,000 CAT Reman components as options. We also have drop-in ready solutions help to reduce downtime versus repairing and rebuilding.
You might have heard service is top of mind for Caterpillar, and we've had next-day parts, 2-day repairs. Those are exclusively available with our Customer Value Agreement or a CVA. And we know that when your machine stops, so does your operation. So our Caterpillar Services commitment comes into play here, and we know that it's important for you to get that machine up and running. This services commitment is exclusively available with a CAT Customer Value Agreement, getting you and your machine back to work. Those CVAs protect your time and your wallet. And now I want to pause for a second, give a shout out to the products that are powering Operator Stadium here. We've got our XQ570 working right over here, and it is powering all of Caterpillar Operator Stadium. And also, while you're walking around festival grounds today, look in the back of each one of these booths, because what you'll see there is a CAT portable generator, giving them the power they need as well.
You are exactly right, my friend. CAT Electric Power providing the support for everyone here at CONEXPO 2026. But our customers, they're also being supported by a group within Caterpillar called CAT Financial. It's a built for your business and backed by a very trusted team, your dealer and CAT Financial. CAT Financial offers flexible financing to make your technology purchases possible. One partner for everything: financing, equipment, rentals, parts, service, and extended protection plans to help manage your costs and your risk. Backed by real people, again, your local trusted dealer, CAT Financial delivers expert support that you can rely on. On top of that, you can get in the CAT commercial account. You can unlock flexible payments and stronger cash flow for new technologies when you shop with CAT commercial account. Plus, earn rewards and put that towards new purchases. Visit cat.com/commercial account for offer details, terms, and conditions.
Mr. Molnar, I missed you changing out that attachment there. I see you take the bucket off and you've got something else. Tell us a little bit about that 325, would you?
Yeah, Marty. So nice thing about this, we also have the HCS coupler on here. So with that, I went ahead and changed the bucket to my grade beam and changed the work tool in there, and I'm running with 3D grade. So the HCS coupler helps you with no more hydraulic hoses, no more electrical connectors. It's all integrated right in there. So we don't have to try and take off high pressure lines or anything like that. We connect it and run with it, which helps on the job, helps equipment changes. So those compactors, those jackhammers, anything like that are going to be quick attachment changes, and we're just going to make it so much easier now.
All right, thanks for that, Will. We've got our D3 out there front and center. You know, this thing started at command, so basically it was being run by Colton Coombs from the command center in the performance center, and now we've got Nathan Myers running that machine. It's a great opportunity to keep that machine productive regardless of the scenario. Also, CAT dozers include a suite of new operator assist features, and new seasonal operators can benefit from that, as well as veteran folks. We've got steer assist. Some of you veteran operators out there, you might remember a maneuver called blade steering. Well, Caterpillar has automated this process. Basically, we've got steer assist, which makes automatic small adjustments for the operator, reducing his operator input by up to 75%. But don't take my word for it. Let's talk to Mr. Nathan Myers in there. So Nathan, I know we've also got a feature called stable blade lift and tilt. Walk us through that, my friend.
Most certainly, Chad. Yeah, the stable blade on this machine really helps me out. So there's a lot of opportunities when I'm blading a big pad like this where I make a lot of hand movements back and forth. And stable blade more or less smooths out those movements. Also from the blade bounce that you get over time. And then to help complement that, we also have traction control on this machine, which really helps keep those tracks from spinning and keeps that power to the ground, Chad.
All right, I appreciate the help, my friend. I tell you what, folks, this is not easy. These guys are running machines in a very tight scenario, trying to get the job done and narrating to you all with expert precision. I think they're doing a wonderful job. So we've talked about a ton of technology, lots of stuff out here. But without the operator in the cab, it's all for naught. We're not trying to replace that operator. We're here to support them. And we've got another technology feature that does exactly that. We call it operator coaching, which provides practical tips during the machine operation. It delivers real-time guidance to help the operator run the machine more efficiently. This system also sends performance data back to the home office via VisionLink, reinforces on-site operator training, and it enhances overall machine health. Operator coaching is a great way to keep these machines healthy and these operators moving material. So let's go to the next level. We have actual operator training. Go to the Performance Center up there on the second floor. Talk to our friends at Equipment Training Solutions, ETS. They help operators learn to get more out of their machine, and the training helps reduce incidents, downtime, and costly mistakes on the job site. Better operation means increased fuel savings, avoiding unnecessary repairs, and extending the life of your machine. As skills improve, operators feel more confident and more satisfied in their actual job. Go see ETS on the second floor and learn more about how they can help your job site.
Protecting the machine is crucial, folks. I see the 160 motor gator working out here now. And let's talk about machine protection on this next generation of motor gator. We have eFence, which offers protection for the operator. They can actually program in so that when they're making movements, that drop bar won't contact the link bar. They can also program in so that the moldboard will not hit the front tire or come in contact with the rear tandem tire, as well as avoiding that ladder. Brian, I see you out there. Let's talk about a grade perspective, would you?
Yeah, Marty, let me talk a little bit about grade on this machine. So Daniel, he did a great job. He's back there on that D6. He's cutting this circle for me, getting it really, really close. And then I have that same plan here in front of me on this mastless motor grader. So no more mass sticking out there, kind of safety issue. Maybe I get them into the cab, something happens like that. So they've taken those off, they put them on the machine, and I still have that same luxury of seeing all this design work on here. So what that really helps out in the field, Marty, is everybody's pushing dirt the same way. No more who's the boss, where's the dirt go. It's all right here, visible for me to see and for everybody else on this floor to see, Marty. So that's a little bit about this motor grader.
All right, great job out there, Brian, and the whole team for that matter. Again, that Cat Grade 3D helping these guys get the job done. And like Brian said, everybody's pulling the rope the same direction. But let's take a quick look at where we're at in regards to the progress for today. Again, we're building something really special for you. So actually, we've got some good progress here at Operator Stadium. But Mark, I know you've got a job site down there in North Carolina that might be struggling a little bit. They got a new superintendent down there, Matt Smith. Not really cutting the mustard, buddy. Talk to us about that.
Hey, thanks, Chad. The guys are making magic here, but I'm sitting here looking at the Vision Link dashboard now. It looks like we've got some opportunity to increase the productivity at that job site over in North Carolina. We've got some newer operators over there, so I'm going to give the site soup a call. Hey, Marty, how about you take over and talk about those new compact track loaders?
You bet, Mark. Get that side back into place like we are here. Out on the floor, we've got our new 255 next generation of compact track loader. These compact track loaders contain industry-leading technology, such as the advanced joysticks, putting everything right at the operator's fingertips, so no longer do they need to take their hands off those controls. They can navigate the touchscreen, adjust radio volume, activate that creep mode when needed, dialing in that speed, that ground speed, and also, as they're running smart attachments, they can make those adjustments, all without taking their hands off of those joysticks. And with this advanced touchscreen monitor, which is across the compact track loader's product line, it offers cutting-edge functionality and control that includes an integrated radio, Bluetooth connectivity, and multi-camera options. It also supports 32 different language choices. Now, my good buddy, Mr. Kurt Dog's out there, and he's a good motor grader hand, and I see him down in this compact track loader, and he's using a Cat 3D attachment. So, Kurt Dog, tell us a little bit about how that 3D attachment works now.
Marty, you were talking about the smart attachments on there. I was able to go from a bucket to this GB124 using all Cat Grade 3D in here. I'm out here helping my buddy Brian out with this pad we got building on, and just like what he was talking about, using 3D grade on that grader. I got the same design in here, so I'm doing exactly what I'm seeing, exactly what he's doing with the dirt moving. We've also got the advanced joysticks on here. With the advanced joysticks, I'm able to have all the functionality of this GB124 in my right hand, and then to drive the machine with my left hand, making these precise movements with GB124. It's a fantastic machine, and I'm able to do a lot of work done and help everybody out with this one.
Yeah, Root Ball, he's doing a great job out there. That GB124, the little baby grader, if you will, it does have full grade 3D, just like our 160. The nice thing about this 160, it's got the capability, regardless of the angle of that blade. You saw Brian had that machine in high bank, still had full Cat Grade 3D. And a good reason as to why he can accomplish all of that is due to the high performance circle. The HPC uses a sealed bearing system adapted from a proven Caterpillar excavator swing drive and a Cat motor grader worm drive. This eliminates exposure to components found in conventional circle designs, and it helps protect against debris and premature wear. This new design significantly extends the life of that circle, and it does much, much better in relation to the previous circle and drawbar. And what does that do for you in the field? Well, it's going to give you smoother, more precise operation, allows you to keep that circle drive a lot tighter, and higher reliability, more uptime, fewer wear and tear parts, consistent blade performance throughout the life of that motor grader.
You know, Chad, there's a lot more technology on those next generation of motor graders as well. Make sure you go over and see Mr. Eric Cahoot and a couple of other product experts over here on the motor grader with the high bank moldboard there. But let's talk about a couple of other technology that is available on these machines. We've got the next gen CAT joysticks. They allow the operators less movement, less fatigue at the end of the day. They also have cross slope assist that comes standard. Shows that operator real-time slope, as it's easier to stay stay consistent on those roads and the job sites that they're working on. That CAT Grade 3D is also fully integrated into the display. It takes out the guesswork, helps your operators reach grades faster while staying productive. Additional technologies are auto articulation. You see as Brian's working that 160 around here, the rear tires automatically follow the front tires with a steering input alone. We also have Staple Blade out there, helps reduce that machine bounce while he's spreading material, doing finish grading, or whether your operators are out there doing road maintenance. Now together, these technologies help the next generation of motor graders and your operators get to grade faster with less effort. Mr. Kane, how's that next generation of CAT fit you?
Well, thanks, Marty. Yeah, I'm into some 160 motor grader out here. I think I heard something about massless, something, but we're going to talk a little bit about the cab. So this cab here, being this next-gen cab, as I sit in here, I have a lot of different visibility in here. We've got this 150 over here. My Mr. Buddy Eric Hoot has, he's the product expert on that. So if you have a chance and you want to see what the cab looks like on this machine, go on over there and talk to Mr. Eric. See what you can see out of here. I'm working in this tight area out here, backing up a lot. Got a lot of tight machines out in here. Like we even got Nathan Myers running machines. So you always got to look out to see what's going on. So take a look. It's got all kinds of features on it, and that's just a little bit about the motor grader, Marty.
Yeah, Brian, you're exactly right. CAT cabs are so darn comfortable. These operators are out here for hours and hours, and that comfortable cab keeps them productive and safe throughout that day. It's a great, great opportunity for them. But, you know, we've got something else coming down the pipe. And, Mark, you were telling me about the new CAT AI Assistant and its VisionLink integration. Talk to me, my friend.
Hey, Chad, I'm right here. I'm in VisionLink right now on my tablet, and there's an early version of our new CAT AI Assistant. It just went live. The CAT AI Assistant, it's a proactive AI partner that's going to provide me answers and recommendations to help me make decisions more confidently. It's using Caterpillar data. We've got insights from over 1.5 million connected assets. We got all our operation and maintenance manuals, parts catalogs, purchase history, and more. What this means is you get more reliable answers that are specific to you and your machines, and it's designed to make your day easier. Now, there's an early version out there. It's live in VisionLink, VisionLink Mobile, the CAT Central app, parts.cat.com, cat.com, and SYS. Now, let me show you how it works. I'm here in VisionLink, and when I'm logged in, I'm going to see an icon. That's the CAT AI Assistant icon. I can ask it about my fuel burn, for example, on a 980 XE yesterday, and you can see it pulls that information up for me. I don't have to click around to find it. I can also ask about planned maintenance, like for my D6 XE. It can use my service history and utilization hours to answer quickly. And if I want step-by-step help to perform the maintenance, it can guide me through that too. So just imagine how much easier our day is going to be when you can get in-the-moment answers to your questions. I'd encourage everybody, visit the Performance Center. We've got our CAT AI team over there. They'd love to talk to you. And we've also got a demo at noon that's going to show our new prototype in-cab version.
Man, Mark, that's exciting stuff. But you're not the only one that gets to talk about some exciting stuff. I've got some really special news for you. We are real excited to announce in 2027, Caterpillar will expand into the fast-growing compact utility market with the introduction of our brand new TUL 100. This thing is phenomenal. This compact utility loader delivers big power, versatility in a very small package, but it's still got that Caterpillar dependability. With 1,000 pounds rated operating capacity, the TUL 100 handles tough jobs that need a compact machine. A Cat C 1.1 turbo diesel engine paired with a robust hydraulic system delivers impressive performance for its size. Easy to use multifunction joysticks which are customizable to fit the operator's experience level. The TUL weighs in at about 3,600 pounds and it offers a max lift height of around 7 feet, giving a ton of capability for a very small machine. The Cat TUL will be available in early 2027 at your local Cat dealer, and come back later this afternoon at 2:30 and we'll do a deeper dive on the Cat TUL.
You know, Chad, I'm just going to jump on that train of launching new experiences and solutions from Caterpillar. If you see that 310 excavator working out there, this 310 and that TUL is now part of the new Cat Compact Retail Experience. The Cat Compact Retail Experience is focused on our smaller customers as well as our growing businesses out there. You can get new and used machines, services, and solutions all in one place. And every location includes the Cat rentals that you heard about from Chad earlier. This 310 has ease of use function, so it simplifies operations for your operator, improves their accuracy, and enhances overall productivity on the job site. It also is available on your mini excavator from the factory, or you could put it as an upgrade kit post-purchase. Now, this 310 does come with Indicate 2D, another great system opportunity. And Indicate is a simple visual, shows audible cues for the operator to hit that grade accurately the first time. No guesswork, no overcutting. It's really ideal for footings, foundation, and slope work applications. And it has integrated depth measurement, and it also provides easy setup for all your flat work or slope grade applications.
All right, so now we get to talk about our Caterpillar Next Gen Compact Track Loader. We've got our 285 XE out there, which is our largest compact track loader. But let's talk about command first. We talked about command on the 938. We talked about it on the D3. You can get line of sight Cat command on that 285, as well as all the other Cat compact track loaders. Another nice addition here. Oh, hey, Nathan, looking good there, TUL. Another nice addition on these compact track loaders, we've got rear auxiliary ready options. So as you see on that 285, with that rear auxiliary, you can run a scare fire or a winch. Whatever your job set requires, we're giving you the capabilities to get that done. In addition, we've got 3 levels of auxiliary hydraulic performance. You can get your standard flow for everyday needs, everyday uses on hydraulic attachments, or you can step your game up and get and unlock extra hydraulic input from our high flow system. Or if you need maximum flow and maximum pressure for your hydromechanical attachments, use the high flow XPS, which this 285 is equipped with. A fantastic opportunity to do more with less with Caterpillar compact track loaders. But don't take my word for it. Let's talk to Eric Mayfielder. We call him Red. Red, talk to me about that attachment you've got on that 285.
Absolutely, Chad. Yeah, this is our new heavy-duty MP buckets, and we have 5 different sizes, with this being the largest. They can do everything our industrial performance buckets can do, plus more. So this bucket has over 3/4 of a yard capacity. It has replaceable cutting edges on the 3 different major wear surfaces. It has the serration on the clamshell grapple portion, which really excels in demolition, industrial, and commercial applications. And lastly, one really neat thing is these buckets load really well, up to 25% more material per pass. So every 4th bucket's a free pass there, if you will. And Chad, who doesn't like something free?
I know that's your love language, my friend. Speaking of love languages, keeping our operators safe and sound, you might remember this D3. First it was run command, then Nathan was running it inside the field here. Now we're back to command. Now think about this. We're putting the Boston gloss to the floor here. We're getting it real tight for y'all, and we're still able to run that machine with CAT Command and hold grade thanks to CAT 3D grade. We've got Colton Coombs running that machine in the Performance Center. Colton, this is amazing, bud. I know you're a traditional operator just like all of our friends out here, but talk to me about running that machine old school or running it from the Performance Center in that command station.
Yeah, Chad, so as you said, I'm over here in the Performance Center running this D3 is what we call non-line of sight. And I get a lot of questions like, why would you want to do that, right? All kinds of reasons. Maybe we've got some dangerous footing. Maybe it's soft underfooting. Maybe we're working on a high wall. We don't want to have a person in the seat. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove that operator, put them on a station like this, and they're going to be able to do that same work. And well, here's what's going to go along with that is typically in a situation where you're working next to a high wall, soft underfooting, you're going to be moving a little bit slower because you're nervous, right? Well, now I'm not nervous. I'm in safe, comfortable, probably put this thing in an office, air conditioning like I got right now. It's great in here, by the way. Removing that operator from there, they're going to start picking up their speed. They're going to be more productive. Therefore, we're going to start saving more and more money, making ourselves more money. And at the end of the day, we can replace iron, but we can't replace lives, Chad. So that's where CAT Command is really going to shine through for you and keep you and your operators safe.
Absolutely, my friend. Thank you very much for that deep dive, Colton. Again, I'm not exactly a technology adopter, but I can tell you with a clean conscience, CAT Command team has that dialed in. You can run that machine exactly as you're running it in the cab, but you can do it from thousands of miles away. And in fact, you can go watch some machines or run machines yourself in that CAT Performance Center and run machines at Tanaha Hills, which is Marty's facility in Arizona, or the Edwards Demonstration Center where I'm from. You can run some machines there too. Fantastic opportunity, Mr. Daines.
That's right, Mr. Chad, but hey, let's stop real quick. I noticed that Mr. Colton moved that D3 over there and parked it up, and it looked like Daniel's going to climb in there. So folks, call attention. You noticed Colton was running that machine with command, and did you see Daniel do a quick switch on the machine? You saw the blue flashing lights change to green. That now tells us that that machine is now ready for a staffed operation. You see Daniel climbing in there and getting ready to continue some work here on the operator stadium. But, you know, we've been talking a lot about different technologies, but VisionLink is our connective tissue across your fleet. Did you know that it provides actionable data insights for all assets, regardless of your fleet size or equipment manufacturer? So let's focus on what it can do now from a machine health perspective. Mr. Mark, I think I see you out there working a little bit. Tell us a little bit more about that, would you?
Hey, Marty, I'm back at VisionLink, and managing the health of your machines has never been easier. Fleet managers can use the information to identify problems, opportunities when they happen. So I've got a few different dashboards that I can reference when I'm in VisionLink. One of them is a health dashboard. It organizes all the fault codes, the fluid analysis, the inspection results. It helps me catch up and resolve issues as quickly as possible to decrease the likelihood of any additional problems. I've also got a maintenance dashboard. So it's got a summary that gives me an overview of all the maintenance needs. And then whenever it's time to take action, getting service is easy. I can just request the service directly through VisionLink, and it connects me to a local CAT dealer. Now imagine in the future, if you'd rather just ask the question, you'll be able to request service access through the new CAT AI Assistant. All you've got to do is simply tell it what machine or part you need help with, and it's going to guide you to the right service or the next step.
Right service, next step. Well, folks, that CS12 is an autonomous ready with onboard compaction measurement technology. You saw that machine operating earlier from an autonomy mode, but now it's being manually operated by Mr. Nathan Myers, one of our instructors out of Edwards Demonstration Learning Center. And tell you what, this machine comes with a lot of new operator comfort and awareness. It has rear view camera for the operator to see behind that machine. Also has a pivoting seat, ergonomic controls, keeping those operators much more comfortable throughout their shift. And with an optional compaction technology, helping your operators of different skill levels improve their efficiency and keeping compaction quality high. With information to determine when compaction meets density specifications, operators can now reduce unnecessary passes and rework, saving you time, saving you money. Now, don't listen to me. Mr. Nathan, tell us a little bit about more of that machine drive power and how the compaction meter value technology works for our customers.
Of course, Marty. Yeah, soil stiffness is the name of the game when it comes to the compaction on these rollers. So machine drive power, MDP, measures rolling resistance. So it gives me a target that I can hit, which is really, really helpful out there. So I'm not over rolling or under rolling. Then you got CMV, compaction meter value. That's when I turn the vibration on and it's able to tell the soil stiffness and how much it's penetrating into the ground. So Marty, at the end of the day, it really makes my life easier and gets the job done.
You know, for the last 100 years, Caterpillar has been on the cutting edge of technology. And as we mentioned, 2025 was our Centennial, 100 years of groundbreaking innovation, engineering excellence, and unwavering industry leadership. It's a milestone worth celebrating. Over the last century, Caterpillar has grown with our customers to help build a better, more sustainable world. When customers choose our products and services and solutions, they're also choosing 100 years of experience and expertise. Whether you're a customer, an employee, a dealer, a supplier, or maybe just a fan of Caterpillar, you're a part of Caterpillar's 100 years and counting story.
100 years, folks. That is a huge milestone. So let's reflect back on some of the world's greatest projects that were accomplished over the last 100 years using Caterpillar machines and technology. If you look up on the screen, back in 1910, Panama Canal. Back in the 1970s, we were down in Brazil with that highway system. And late, 1990s, I'm showing my age here, I remember the Hong Kong airport build. But you know what? That is all about the machines, the technology. And Mark, these instructors have been moving a lot of dirt out here today. How's the progress on our job site going?
Well, Marty, now is the moment we've all been waiting for. We've talked about the Centennial celebration, how CAT's technology has evolved over the last 100 years. Our iconic logo has also evolved. As you can see from the video on the Jumbotron, the CAT logo has a long and colorful history, and the stylized Block C was introduced from 1967 to 1989 as a part of the logo to the left of the Caterpillar woodmark. And now our big reveal moment, the Block C is what we've been building here in the center of our demo. Let's hear some applause for all the work that these operators have been doing to make this possible using Caterpillar's cutting-edge technology.
A lot of work out here, folks. Hope you've enjoyed it. And, thanks, Mark. Before we wrap up, everyone, we've thrown a lot of technology at you. So let's do a quick recap of the major highlights and why they make your life easier and more productive. We talked about Vision Link. We talked about CAT Command. You heard about CAT Payload and the benefits of that. CAT Grade and the use of multiple platforms. CAT Compaction, our CAT safety technologies, and most important, collision mitigation. And all of these technologies combined with our services and solutions are helping you, our customers, solve your toughest challenges.
All right, I tell you what, how about a round of applause for these operators? That is no simple task, what they just pulled off for you, showing you the Block C, celebrating 100 years, narrating at a very high level, running machines at a high level, and doing it in front of their peers. That's a little stressful, I'm gonna be honest with you. And I think they absolutely nailed it. But let's talk about something real quick. This incredible team right here, this team of demonstrator instructors, they pulled this off for you. But there's a ton that went on behind the scenes that you may not know. There's over 2,500 operator hours went into dry running and practicing this demonstration so that it was absolutely perfect for you all. And again, they did a wonderful job. But they've been here for weeks, not just a couple of days like y'all. They've been here for weeks, and they've been mixing this material. It's a special Caterpillar recipe, and I'm not telling you what's in it, but that dirt is phenomenal. They hauled in 320 truckloads of material, 4,800 cubic yards, 80 concrete barriers around here, 280,000 pounds worth, I might add. And again, this team and others put this show together for y'all so that you could enjoy it. But now that you got to see the demo, how about we go kick the tires? Let's go in the dirt here. Let's talk to the operators, look at these machines, and let's be safe while doing that, please. So we've had a great day here, kicking off CONEXPO 2026 with you all. We're very grateful for you, but let's go check out that technology firsthand. Thank you all very much, and come back at 2:30.
Hey, Kat. When can I see the machines up close?
The dirt walkarounds are beginning right now.
Hey there, Caterpillar fans. We are looking for 3 contestants to compete in our Daily Cat Challenge. Win or lose, contestants will receive a prize. Make your way to the stage near the grandstands if interested. Thanks for your participation. Our In the Dirt walkaround is now complete. Please exit the arena to allow us to prepare for the next exciting demo. Hey there, Caterpillar fans. We are looking for 3 contestants to compete in our Daily Cat Challenge. Win or lose, contestants will receive a prize. Make your way to the stage near the grandstands if interested. Thanks for your participation. Our In the Dirt walkaround is now complete. Please exit the arena to allow us to prepare for the next exciting demo. Thank you all for your participation in our In the Dirt walkarounds. These are now complete. Please exit the arena to allow us to prepare for the next exciting demo.
Hey, Cat. When will the Daily Cat Challenge start?
The Daily Cat Challenge will start in 5 minutes.
Yeah? Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm Chrissy Metz, and I am so thrilled to be back with you again this morning to kick off some fun. Are we ready for some fun? Woo! All right. I've been at Caterpillar almost 20 years, believe it or not, and I am thrilled to be bringing you all of the excitement here at Operator Stadium and to those broadcasting live and in the West Hall and all throughout CONEXPO-CON 2026. We're going to kick it off this morning with a little bit of fun called Track the Cat. All right, are you excited out there? What I want you to do is you're going to have to find the dozer under the hard hat. Are we ready? Did you watch it? Did you pay attention? All right, what do you think? Where's it at? Oh, it's getting a little tricky, friends. It's getting a little tricky there. What are we thinking? You're going to have to be ready. It's going to give us a minute, and we're going to find out what hat it's under. 3, 2, 1. What do you think? Oh, I saw some ones in the stand, some twos in the stand. You guys did great. I hope you enjoyed Track the Cat. The dozer was in hard hat number 1. We're going to be back in just a couple minutes for the Daily Cat Challenge, so just stay tuned. Once again, I'm Chrissy Metz, and I get to be your host for this fun adventure with these fantastic contestants. Can we give them a round of applause, please? Woo! All right, what we are going to do in this Daily Cat Challenge, it is called the Stacking Showdown. And we are going to give them all 4 minutes, that's right, 4 minutes for each challenge to start stacking some blocks. I'm going to come around, we're going to take a look, and whoever builds the tallest tower in those 4 minutes is our winner. I will tell you, if your tower falls down, what are you going to do? You're going to start back up again in those 4 minutes. All right, I'm going to take a quick minute and introduce us to all of our contestants. All right, first, what's your name?
Morgan. Morgan.
All right, Morgan, tell me where you're from and what you do.
I'm from Rockport, Massachusetts, and I do commercial lobstering.
That's really cool, Morgan. Commercial lobstering. Can we give a big hand to Morgan out there? All right, fantastic. All right, we've got another contestant here, my friend Steven. All right, Steven, where are you from and what do you do?
I'm from Indiana. I'm a project manager. We build truck scale foundations.
Everybody give a big hand for Steven, our Midwest contestant up here. All right, moving on. We've got another contestant here. What's your name?
Ariana.
All right, Ariana, tell us what you do and where you're from.
I'm from Boston, Massachusetts, and I'm an assistant project manager for an underground utility company.
That's fantastic. You're in the right place here at Operator Stadium, so we're glad to have all of you up here for the Daily Cat Challenge. Are we ready to get this going? All right, you guys will come up here to the little tables here for me, and we're gonna get this ready. If you're ready, you're gonna have a timer that we're gonna track, 4 minutes. I'm gonna come around and talk to you. Whatever strategy works for you, there's no right or wrong, but you gotta figure out and think about what's gonna get you the tallest tower in 4 minutes. We think they can do it? All right, everybody's excited. Are we ready for a countdown? All right, here we go. Get excited, guys, you're ready. Go! All right, there's a lot of blocks in these tubs, if you can see them. We're gonna see what strategy they have. All right, Morgan, you're doing just a full-fledged stack in the blocks. How do you feel?
Not good.
She doesn't feel good already. Let's have some positivity for Morgan. I think you're doing all right. You got it going. Steven, what's your strategy here?
Just come out on top. That's right.
All right, Steven just wants to win this entire challenge. You're doing like a stacking thing here where you're just gonna keep going very, very symmetrical. I love it. That was for you friends out there. All right, Ariana, what are we doing over here with your strategy?
I don't know, I'm just going for it.
She's just going for it, guys. All right, underground utilities. We're seeing if we can build above ground for you today. It's going all right. Keep going in there. You got a lot of blocks to work with. All right, we're just hitting the 1 minute mark. So you guys have 3 minutes left. Nobody has knocked over their tower yet, so this is impressive. Steven, yours is gonna get taller than us here in a second. What do you think?
Yes, I nominate this to my friend Nick. He's out there.
All right, Nick, stand up and give a wave. That's exciting. There he is over there in the left grandstands. I love that you gave a shout out just now. That was pretty good. All right, he's going strong. Oh, you have pivoted, Morgan. You have pivoted your strategy for me here. What are we thinking now?
This has to be taller than me.
It's almost taller than me, so you're gonna make it, I think. You're almost there. All right, we're working on this countdown. It's almost to 2 minutes, folks. Can we have some cheers going on out there? It's really hot in this sun, and they're working hard to build these towers. All right, yours is really close to passing us. You still have plenty of blocks in there, though. You got to keep going. Are you a little nervous?
I am shaking a little bit.
It's all right. You're very precise. This does require some precision, which hopefully you've noticed if you were around for the technology demo. And just around here, we're going to have the spotlight demo. All right, Morgan, safety first, safety first. She is already on the stool, guys. I don't know if you can tell that, but she had to stand up on the stool to keep going. All right, Ariana, we got to work a little faster, I think, here. Keep going. Yours is going to be the sturdiest, though. If you're going for sturdy, you've done it.
And theirs is gonna fall over and mine's not.
Well, I don't know if we're going to get them to fall over or anything, but they're working pretty hard over there. We are working strong. You're still going a little faster. Maybe you can catch up. Maybe their towers might fall over. Steven, what's your strategy here now? You're going to add that to the top? Is that what you're doing?
We'll find out.
All right, we're going to pay close attention here. I'm really impressed that you're going to pick that up and put it on the tower. What do you think about that out there, everybody? Sound good? How's your buddy Nick feel about that? It was Nick, right? He's cheering you on. I see it. All right, Morgan. Morgan's asking for a bigger stool, which means you're doing a great job. All we have is that stool, so please practice safety first. We have a hard hat up here, so we are practicing safety first. You're doing really great. I can barely even reach you now. How you feeling?
Pretty good. I'm running out of arm length here.
Oh, you actually made that work there, didn't you? You got it up there. All right, folks, we're close to the countdown. I want everybody in the stands to count down with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody stop. Oh, man. I feel like we're going to... That's real tight and real clever. We're gonna have to have my friends come and look at this and help me see. But I'm thinking still looks like Morgan got challenge 1. How do you feel about that, Morgan?
Good. Pretty good.
Pretty good. All right, Steven, your strategy paid off, but you were just a little tight. I liked how you went for the 2 blocks on the end. And Ariana, you were solid and consistent over here. You get just a contingency prize for your sturdy, consistent building.
Thank you.
All right, I have a surprise for all of you guys though. We're not done. We've got a second challenge for you guys. So all these blocks are gonna get put back in the tub, and what we're gonna do is you guys are gonna have to do this again, but on a movable part. You see that? For those out there that can't see it, this is gonna wobble, and they gotta try again. I'm very impressed with you all that we did not have one tower fall. Not one tower. So we're gonna take a look, and you're gonna have to do it on this. You're gonna have 4 minutes again. All right, Steven, are you thinking strategy? What are you thinking?
Good question.
Keep thinking.
I think the same strategy will work.
It's a little tricky, all right? So we're gonna get this going again shortly, and we're gonna have 4 minutes again. Are you ready? Come up to your blocks, everybody. 4 minutes. Are we ready? Here we go. And let's get this party showing. Are you ready? Go! All right. So if you guys can see the cameras up here honing in on what they have to do. This tower will move and ebb and flow. We did some practice runs, right? And it is tricky. It is very tricky. So we're looking at the strategy here. I think Steven's doing the same thing he did last time. Are you gonna stick with that same format?
Yes.
All right. Ariana, what are we thinking?
Same thing.
So she's going with consistent and sturdy again. And that might be a really good tactic on the movable surface. It's a little tricky there. You got it? Are you a little nervous?
A little.
You got this. I'll get out of your way. All right, Morgan, I'm coming back over to you. All right, you've pivoted to a strategy very similar to Ariana over there, right?
Yes.
What's your logic?
She looks smarter than I am, so I'm gonna copy her.
I hope you all heard that. She gave Ariana some props over there for looking smarter, so she's gonna copy. What do we always say? What's the greatest form of flattery out there? When you take somebody's great idea. So there you go, Ariana. You just gotta make sure you go fast over there. Ooh, you're pivoting a little bit too. Steven, how you feeling about the wobbling situation?
The higher you go, the less stable it is.
It's physics, my friend, physics. Going to play a role in how you keep going here. All right, guys, we're at 2.5 minutes. We got to keep this party going. You might be in a little bit of a challenging area right there, Morgan.
Go with it.
She's just going with it, guys. Can we round up the crowd? Let's get everybody excited. The sun is on them, and there's a little bit of pressure for this second challenge. I see the applause is happening out there. You also get a chance to watch all of our fabulous demo instructors get the stage ready for our spotlight demo, which is coming up at 12 p.m. So don't go anywhere after the Daily Cat Challenge because you want to see that. All right, Ariana, I'm coming back to you. How you thinking?
I don't know, I'm getting a little nervous.
It's leaning one way, but not as bad as Morgan's is leaning over there, if you can see it. All right, Steven, I like what you're doing here, but you can't really hold the movable surface, all right? You gotta just build the blocks, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to have any disqualifications up here, all right? So you got to stop holding it right there on that corner. There you go. All right, you've moved on to just 2 layers now. This is working all right for you. I feel pretty good.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
They're a little nervous, guys. Come on, cheer them on. All right, very interesting. You can't hold it, though. You can't hold it. There you go. I know it's a little nerve-wracking. This strategy's clever, too. You might be in a little bit of trouble, though. You're trying hard.
Yes, I am.
I think Morgan's a little stressed over here. We're under the 1 minute mark, guys, all right? So keep going. Don't hold the tower. You can't hold the tower. You got to keep trying to build. I'm very impressed. Oh, I'm sorry. It's almost like I jinxed you, but I didn't. So start over. You can keep going. Don't worry about those. Come in here. It's all right, because it was good to have one tower actually fall over. You guys are so talented, we haven't even done that. Oh, a little nervous there. How we feeling, Steven?
It's a little wobbly.
Oh, another crash. All right, we're down to almost the 20-second mark, guys, so all you can do is keep trying. Keep trying. Morgan was our winner for challenge 1. Don't hold the blocks, Steven. Don't hold the blocks. There you go. You're in a pretty good spot. All right. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up. All right. Steven, congratulations. You're lucky that the timer went off, so you're safe. You are our winner of the second challenge.
Awesome.
All right, one of the things we've got coming here now, one more surprise, we are gonna do a third challenge. All right, you guys are stuck with us for one more set of 4 minutes. What are they handing to you? What did they hand to you, Morgan?
A sleeping mask.
Why do you think you have a sleeping mask?
They want me to do this blind.
Yes, all of you are gonna put on the blindfold right before the 4 minutes starts, and you're gonna do it. The movable surface is gone, okay? We at least took that away from you. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna build the tallest tower in 4 minutes blindfolded, all right? So if you guys wanna come up, I feel like you're pretty comfortable knowing where the blocks and everything are. I will take your sunglasses for you, Steven, all good. I'll hand those back to my friends behind me. All right, get your masks on. We gotta get this show going. All right, how you feeling? Get that on nice and sturdy. You think we're okay out there, guys? I don't think Steven saw me waving my hand in front of his face. All right, 4 minutes, tallest tower. Do your best to feel out the blocks, and hopefully we will crown a winner here. We've got Morgan and Steven tied 1 for 1, all right? Are we ready to go? Let's get this countdown going. I'll count you guys down this time, all right? Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! All right, they're working hard. They're feeling it out. It's a little nerve-wracking. You guys are doing great. All right, Morgan, I like you. Turned them over. Why did you turn them over?
More space to feel them, I guess.
More space to feel them. That feels like a good strategy. Steven, impressive. You're sticking with the same way of stacking the blocks. Why are you doing it that way?
It's taller.
It worked for him in the second challenge. I think that's what he's saying. All right, Ariana, I'm going to spend some time with you down here. Once again, very consistent with how you grab those blocks and put them in there. Let's give everybody a round of applause out there for them. This is not an easy challenge, guys. You got to reach down in there. How you feeling?
I think okay.
She thinks she's feeling okay. I think you're doing great. All right, we're just about to the 3-minute countdown. All right, guys, we are just down to the 3-minute mark. You got to keep going. 3 more minutes to get to the tallest tower. How are we feeling out there? How are we feeling for those watching online and in West Hall? Hopefully you can feel the excitement coming through to you, all right? Let's keep it going out there in the crowds. Everybody watching the equipment, let's get excited. All right, Morgan, talk to me. How are you feeling?
I want a pink mask.
Oh, she wishes she had a pink mask. We can maybe do that the next time around. You're very on theme and on brand for us, though, so it's all good. You're doing really great. All right, Steven, tell me, how are you feeling now?
Pretty good. It's hard to see what's going on.
And that makes sense, folks, right? They're blindfolded up here. You're doing well. You're feeling it out. I like it. All right. Ariana, we're slow and steady wins the race is your strategy. Is that right?
Yeah, basically.
What are you wishing you had right now to help you?
My eyes.
That's very self-explanatory. I like that. Keep going. You got to feel around in the bin. You've got a lot of room here and a lot of blocks still, so there's some that are not as far down for you. There you go. Keep going. All right, we're down to 1 minute 45, folks. 1 minute 45. You're doing great. Steven, you got this going. Can you reach the blocks? You're feeling confident?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. We'll work on that the next time around. We'll be like, yeah, absolutely, right? All right, guys, what do we think? Steven's looking pretty good here. Morgan, you're doing well. Ariana, once again, you're getting that solid tower coming up strong. You feeling confident over here, Morgan?
Well, I'm doing the same thing as Ariana, but you're saying hers is looking more sturdy than mine.
She's not feeling as confident, but they can't see where each other's at. All right, guys, we are almost to the 1 minute mark, all right? 1 minute countdown starts now. All right, Steven, Morgan, Ariana, I'm so glad you're up here with me today. You guys are doing such a great job. Are you ready for some water?
I'm good.
She's focused. I don't want to interrupt you, Ariana. You're doing really good. All right, let's get this going. We're almost to the 30-second mark. Can you guys out in the stands give some big rounds of applause for me? What about your buddy Nick? Is he cheering over there too? Woo!
He better be.
I see him standing up. He's doing a great job and a fist pump out there in the crowd. All right, guys, here we are. I will count you down once we get to 10 seconds. We are at 18, just to give you a little bit of a heads up. I'm really impressed with how you guys are doing this today. I hope you've had a great time with us. All right, let's go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. All right, you can take your masks off. That was a very clever strategy there at the end, Steven. Well done. You both were so close. Morgan, you came in a very close second because you won the first challenge and you were right behind him in the third challenge. How do you feel?
Mine has more blocks, so I think I should get more points.
We'll take that to the rule book next time around. Well, Steven, I'm super excited. You are our official winner of the Daily Cat Challenge Stacking Showdown today. How do you feel?
Awesome. I feel like a real winner out here today.
All right, well, I get the pleasure of actually crowning Steven the winner here. So this is your hard hat that you get to keep with you. Thank you so much for participating to all of you. Morgan, Ariana, Steven, can we say thank you to them and give them a big round of applause? All right, stay tuned, make some noise. We got a little bit of fun coming your way before the Spotlight demo kicks off soon. Thank you guys so much for playing with us. Come back tomorrow at around 11:15 for the Daily Cat Challenge. Thanks, guys. We'll be back soon.
Hey, Kat. When will the spotlight demo start?
The spotlight demo will start in 5 minutes.
Hello, everyone. I'm Chrissy Metz, and we're back at Operator Stadium for Caterpillar's fantastic spotlight demo coming up here in a couple minutes. I've been at Caterpillar almost 20 years, and I am thrilled once again to coming back to get you all excited for this demo coming up. We're going to play a little game. How does that sound to everybody out there? Are you excited? All right, we're going to play that game that's called Name That Machine. All right, everybody, I want you looking up here at that screen. Take a look. What is that outline? What do we think that is? Can I hear some guesses out there in the crowd? Get excited. What do we think? All right, I'm hearing a couple things out there. Is it a grader? Is it a motor grader? What is it? All right, I heard a bunch of you out there saying some good things. Name that machine. You got it. That is a dozer. You guys are right. I hope you had fun playing that. We got a lot of exciting things happening here at CONEXPO-CON 2026. Stick around right here at Operator Stadium for the Spotlight demo, and then we will see more things all across the booths that we have here. You guys all have a great rest of your day. Thank you.
Hey, Cat. When will the spotlight demo start?
The spotlight demo will start in 1 minute. Please take your seat.
And now, please welcome the hosts of our Safety Spotlight demonstration.
What a showing from the CAT Challenge. Thanks to everyone that participated. My name is Jason Hurtis. It is high noon in Las Vegas. That means it is time for the Caterpillar Safety Spotlight demonstration. Before we get started, a few safety messages. Please do not stand on, climb over, or sit on the barrier walls while machines are moving. If you need ear protection, dispensers can be found in either one of the grandstands. And if at any time during the demonstration you need assistance, please look for the Caterpillar personnel in the gray or black shirts or any security personnel. Now let's look to the not too distant future and join Mr. Mark Perks in the 306 down in front of you, who's going to be working with a new teammate in the cab. Mark?
Hey, Jason, by the way, I am so comfortable in this cab. I got nice AC in here. I wish I could share that with all of you. But I'm excited to show a future Caterpillar technology that we're working on. It's a teammate that's going to help me as an operator have a more convenient life, be more productive, and be more safe. And I'm joined here with the new in-cab CAT AI Assistant. You can see I've got a new CAT AI Assistant monitor right here, and I can interact with it very similar to how I would interact with my technology here at home. Let me show you a few examples. Hey, Cat, turn on the lights.
The front lights have been turned on.
Okay, so that is such a basic example of where I can give audio commands to the CAT AI Assistant. It can adjust settings, it can adjust my auxiliary flows for different attachments. It can even adjust my music. And I don't even have to take my hands off the controls and navigate through the menu. It just makes that convenience from home right here in the cab. But let's raise it up a notch. Think about all the new operators out there that might be stepping inside of a machine like this for the first time. And they might not be comfortable with the controls. They might have questions. Well, now they can just ask the CAT AI Assistant. Hey, Cat, I'm a new operator. How do I get started?
You are an excavator control pattern. Stick and swing are controlled with your left joystick and boom and bucket with the right. Machine travel is controlled with the travel levers in front of you. As a new operator, you may want to consider a slower implement speed.
Okay, so that's great. It gave me some quick tips. It gets me more familiar. But what if I don't speak English? No problema. The CAT AI Assistant speaks multiple language. Hey, Cat. ¿Cómo puedo empezar?
Estás en patrón de control de excavadoras. El palo y el columpio se controlan con el joystick izquierdo. y la pluma y el calde con la derecha. El viaje de la máquina se controla con las palancas de viaje delante de usted. Hazme saber si necesita algo más.
Through the CAT AI assistant, I can ask questions. I've got access to equipment manuals, troubleshooting guides. I never have to leave the cab for answers. Now let's get back to what it just told me. It just told me in English and in Spanish that if I was a new operator, maybe I should slow down my implement speeds. So let's try that. Hey, Cat, slow down my implement speed.
Implement response speed set too slow.
So just like that, without even having to take my hands off the joysticks and navigating through the menu, now my boom, my swing, my stick, my bucket, my whole machine is slower, which is going to help me as a newer operator get comfortable with the new machine. It also could be beneficial for an expert operator. Maybe I'm operating around utilities and I need extra precision. The CAT AI assistant can also coach me on different problems and help me be a better operator. So I'm in a very unique job site here. I'm in this operator stadium. There's not a lot of dirt between me and the asphalt. Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
What are the fines these days for tearing up the asphalt in Vegas?
They don't call it black gold for good reason. Do not hit the asphalt. We're only 3 feet deep here today.
All right, boss. Well, let me talk to the CAT AI assistant and see if it can help. Hey, Cat. The dirt in this stadium is only 3 feet deep. Can you prevent me from digging too deep?
This machine has an E-floor feature that can limit your bucket depth. I can help you. Set the floor depth directly or use your current bucket depth as a reference point.
Okay, so now if I was a new operator, now I know there's a feature on this machine called E-floor. So I'm going to go ahead and set an E-floor. I'm going to give myself from buffer. Hey, Cat, set an E-floor for 2 feet deep.
E-floor has been set to -2.0 feet.
All right, I'm going to visually confirm that I've got an E-floor set. I can look at my bottom monitor. I'm confirming that visually. And now I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to put the bucket in the trench. I've already pre-dug. You can see as I get close to 2 feet, the machine is automatically going to slow me down and prevent me from crossing over that boundary. So here you go, right here. I'm not able to get any deeper. The E-floor is preventing me from getting any deeper. It's protecting me from damaging that asphalt. So those are just a few examples of how the new CAT AI is in-cab assistant. It's coming soon. It's going to help operators have more convenience, be more productive, and be more safe. And it's going to help operators of all skill levels. Hey, back to you, Jason.
Thanks, Mark. As you can see at Caterpillar, the future is bright. Let's hear some applause, make some noise. An early version of the CAT AI Assistant is now live in applications like VisionLink and CAT Central. And in the future, it will be in the cab of our machines. Head over to the Technology Hub and learn how the technology helps our customers manage their business. Mark is going to kick off the rest of the demo, but first, a quick video.
Before the crew shows up, before the trailers, coffee, dust, and noise, there's a plan, a vision of how the job gets done. And your business, your future, your reputation all rely on that vision. Every call you make, timelines, labor, machine health, safety, starts with what you believe is possible. But what if that vision could be reimagined? What if solutions came faster? What if services, tech, and innovative equipment put everything you need at your fingertips to solve your toughest challenges? What if working with Caterpillar not only supported your vision, but created new possibilities and kept your operation running. With the power of Caterpillar, you can do more than just plan. You can reshape what's possible.
All right, we are excited to show you in our next demo how safety and technology come together to protect you on the job site. How's the view looking up there? The view look good up there? All right, let's go to have some fun. My name is Mark Perks, and I specialize on our mini excavators, but we're gonna show examples of safety and technology on all kinds of models across our product lineup. Today, I'm gonna talk to you about several different safety features, but first, safety starts with you, the operator, but it can also be influenced by our designs and our safety features. We've got safety features on machines like travel alarms, slip-proof, safety platforms, well-placed grab handles, and we also have technology safety features that we're going to be demonstrating today here over the next few minutes. But first, let's start with this 255 compact track loader. My man Eric, we like to call him Red. Red's going to be walking out. He's wearing his PPE, and he's always going to start with a walk around. So when he goes out to the machine, he's going to be double checking that there aren't any tools or any phones. Maybe somebody left their tablet on the tracks. He's also looking for some damages, any leaks that might be on the machine from overnight the night before. He just wants to make sure that that machine is ready to rock. Now this 255, we're proud that it's made in North Carolina, USA. And now Eric's gonna hop in, Red's gonna hop in. He's gonna use 3 points of contact. So always 2 hands and 1 foot, or 2 feet and 1 hand as he gets in. He's gonna put on the most important safety technology of all, and that is the seat belt. We're starting to see this model and other models across the lineup. We're starting to get a seat belt in-cab reminder, just like you have on your car or your pickup truck. You'll also notice that there's a green light on top of the cab. That lets people know that Red is wearing his seat belt. All right, now that 255, it's often working in really tight spaces. You think about working in people's backyards, on a busy job site. There's a lot of obstacles, whether it be people, cars, animals. It's important that he's able to see around him when he's working on that machine. Now, in addition to having a great 3-camera system, he can see in his monitor, you can see the left and the rear and the right. He's also got up to 6 LED work lights that he can put on there, and he's also got CAT Detect. And we're going to demonstrate that right now. This is a collision warning system. So we're going to have Red, he's going to back up, and let's pretend we got those, we got a barrier there, we got those barrels. As he's backing up, he's going to start hearing an audio and visual alarm warning him that he's getting too close to those barrels. Now, once Red stops, he is unable to move back any closer to that barrier, keeping him in that barrier safe. The only thing you can do now is go away from the obstacle, move forward. That is our collision warning system. Now we've also got a full collision mitigation system. We're going to demonstrate that on the 980XE later. Both the collision warning system and the collision mitigation systems are part of the CAT Detect suite of features. All right, Red is going to go out there with the 255 and make magic happen. Now I'm going to bring in, we got my man Will. He's in that 310 over there in the corner of the demo area. Will, bring that 310 over here. We make that 310 down in Athens, Georgia. It weighs 10.2 metric tons. And within the Caterpillar family, it's considered a mini hydraulic excavator. Now it's fitted with some great technology, including the optional E-Fence system. Now Will's going to go ahead and demonstrate that for us. This is an option that's available on our 305 and up to 310 on the mini excavator lineup. And it's going to give him E-ceiling, E-floor, and E-wall. So let's go ahead and demonstrate that, Will. He's going to go ahead and he's going to set a benchmark. Now, what's the point of E-ceiling? Think about on a job site, some of the job sites might have overhead obstacles. It might have rafters, bridges, gangways, or power lines. This is a great feature
Will is setting that height, that boom height that he wants to max out at. And the E-fence is going to set zone protection for him. So you can see here as he moves up, he is going to be unable to cross over that boundary that he's set. And that's going to keep him and anyone else on the job site safe. Will's also got on the front of that 310, he's got a new TRS, tilt rotate system. Great for moving that, that tool 360 degrees. And on that tool, he's got the greater beam option. We've got a TRS system inside at the West Hall on our next gen 304. Just a great tool to help him, especially with some finished grading work, to be able to get the job done. All right, next, we are going to move up the product lineup. I'm going to invite my friend Scott. Scott, come on up. We're going to move to the medium wheel loaders, and he's going to show us some cool safety features on his 980XE. Scott, how you doing?
I would love to, Mark. Thanks for the intro. Appreciate it. Beautiful day out here, isn't it? Can't beat it. We had a beautiful day yesterday with the Operator Challenge as well. 3 years ago, it was raining a little bit, so would love this weather in Vegas. But my name is Scott Schmidtgall. I've got the privilege to be a product application specialist for Caterpillar, covering North America, and I specifically focus on our medium wheel loaders, a 950 to a 982 machine. So that's a 5 to a 12-ton loader. I'm going to use this 980XE, our premium XE, out here to demonstrate that. And whatever I say or comment on here is representative of our full medium wheel loader lineup. So keep that in mind as we go through here. Going to go through a little bit of a walk around, just similar to what Red did, but you see Nathan. I'm out here with Nathan, and he's going to do a walk around on that machine. Well, just a short example of this, but remote door switch. Why is that important? Frees up his hands, but not only does it just open up that door, if you notice, it turns on and illuminates lights all the way around that machine. These guys are coming in, guys and gals are coming in the morning when it's dark, leaving at night when it's dark, and so getting a nice, safe environment there to get that machine, making sure it's ready to work. No cuts in the tires, things like that. Also, 3 points of contact, getting on and off that machine, self-cleaning steps in there. We know that 80% of your slips, trips, and falls happens getting on and off equipment, so we want to make sure that Nathan's going home just as well as he came in the day. And so some other things in there. You got a window cleaning platform on the front. You got a 5,000-pound OSHA-approved tie-off. Get up there, swap out your windshield wipers, clean your windshield, get that machine ready to work for the day so that operator's working safely. So certainly a convenient level service access, as well as all of your daily access points as well. So now that Nathan's in the cab, he's got that 2-point harness, but also a 4-point seat harness option. You can see it's illuminated in orange. And as he does buckle a site supervisors can see that as well through that green indicator light. But even before that, that's tied in there, giving some visuals on audio alarms, also tied into Vision Link off-board, so you know where those maybe practices need to be improved upon. But now Nathan's getting ready to work. He's going to log into that machine, and hopefully up on the machine display, up on the Jumbotron, you can see him log in. And that is basically returning the machine settings to the way that Nathan last left that machine. Why is that important? It gives him the confidence knowing that that machine's going to respond the way that it should, the way that he expects it, and it gets him to work a little bit faster with regards to that. And then also have job aids on that top display. Apologize, it's a little bit hard to see, but you can see Nathan pointing to some things here. Tire pressure monitoring, having the confidence in knowing those tire pressures are set at the right tire pressures, making sure that it's going to respond accordingly. Safe carry height widget for your bucket, helping that operator understand where is that safe carry height as he's moving around the job site. Gives a good green check mark indicator to signify that. And then certainly bucket rotation angles, things like that, as Nathan would dump that bucket. And when he goes to rack that bucket back, he doesn't have to do that himself manually. He can use some of our assist features, and assist will carry that bucket back so it's flat, so that when he returns to ground, it's wearing that GET off evenly. Not only saving time, but saving money with regards to GET wear. So I'm gonna let Nathan go ahead and get to work now. Nathan, you wanna go ahead and get to work? You can't back up. You see his hands up in the air? What Nathan is dealing with here is, you can see there is an obstacle, either an obstacle or a person behind him. and that is called our collision mitigation system. Now, we launched collision warning a couple years ago, but now we've taken that into some scalability. But in this case, you can see Nathan can actually articulate that machine, and it's travel path smart. He can then reverse right beyond that object. He can also override that system if he wants to. He can always pull away forward, but this is preventing that reverse motion, especially if Nathan had done a walk around and then somebody comes up and pulls up behind him and there's an obstacle there. I should note also, to check around that machine, there's a nice 360-degree high-definition color touchscreen monitor inside that cab. Nathan can see all the way around that machine, including in that articulation hitch area. So great visibility, helping Nathan work smart and safely throughout the day. So, excuse me. So Nathan is gonna buck up that pile, and then he's gonna go ahead and load up this articulated truck. And what I want you guys to take a look at here is that 8 1/4 yard bucket. That's a really, really large bucket, folks, for a 980 size machine. Normally that's a 7.5, 7 3/4 yard bucket. But a really large bucket, you want to size your bucket to your material density. Make sure you're sized accordingly. But if you're going to push the limits here a little bit, a really good idea. You get that bucket up in the air like Nathan has it there. Notice those tires, low profile tires. That's gives much better side-to-side stability, more flotation on the ground. And what often gets overlooked is that rear axle is a heavier rim tire combination, so more counterweight to that machine. That's driving confidence and helping that operator work a little bit more aggressively with regards to that configuration. So don't overlook what those tires can do for you there. Now take a look at the cab. Another assist feature that we have here, you'll see Nathan's hand in the air, and that machine is using what we call auto dig. Notice Nathan did not have to go turn that on. It was already engaged, and that machine, if Nathan leaves his hands off of those controls, the machine understands that Nathan's telling it should just let it dig itself. Nathan can be in control himself, but these assist features are meant to complement what that operator is doing. Not replace them, but complement what that operator is doing, help them be very consistent with what they're doing, but also less fatigue throughout the day, things like that. So some nice assist features there. I'm gonna hand this over to Mr. Scott Thomas to carry us into some discussions on this articulated truck.
Thank you, sir. Hey, Scott Thomas, the market professional for articulated trucks. I tell you what, if they were passing out free hot dogs for a machine that just exudes safety, I think we could fill the back of this truck up. 30 tons of hot dogs. What do you notice about that truck? You guys watched it come out at the beginning. Can that truck do everything that a standard articulated dump truck can do? It has one job. You load an articulated dump truck, it goes from point A to point B, and it delivers material. This truck can do that as well. All it has to do is shove everything out the back. This is our 730 ejector. We make two models of ejector bodies, the 730 and the 740. We're going to focus on the 730. We're launching the 725, the 730 standard truck, the 730 ejector, and the 735 at this show. So we're really excited about that. But we've identified that this truck can do everything that every other truck can do, but now we can do it a whole lot safer because it just shoves everything out the back. So now what Daniel's doing is he's backing up on that slope, and if you were inside the cab, if we had some GoPros in there, you would see and hear an audible alarm. So if this truck was a standard truck and we had to raise the bed, right about there, the truck's gonna say, nope, we're not gonna do that. So we've got stability assist on this machine that will not let Daniel, if he was in a standard truck, raise that bed. Clearly he can do anything he wants with the truck because right there it's just gonna shove everything out the back. Works two ways. Stability assist works two ways. If you're driving the machine in an unsafe situation, let's say a side slope greater than 15%, you're going to get an audible and a visual alarm in there that says change your method of operation. Okay, so that is stability assist, comes standard on all of our trucks, and it's a carryover for this new model that we brought out here, but it's a great feature to inhibit whether or not we're going to have a safety concern as that truck is delivering the dirt, the material each day at the job site. We've also taken that one step further. I'm utilizing an IMU sensor on the cab and one on the body that we use for a lot of our data collection to tell the truck how to work for traction control, but we're also utilizing that for dynamic rollover protection. So new to the 725 through the 735 is dynamic rollover protection. What is that, you ask? We know if you're going around a corner too fast, it's another way that operators can put these things on their side, going around a corner too fast. How about we reduce the amount of fuel to that engine to try and slow that truck down? And if that's not enough work, we will apply the service brakes. How's that for safety? So if you're going around a corner too fast, we know this. The system's going to come on and take over and go, no, we're going to make you safe. So we've got stability assist that helps you when you're trying to hoist. And we've got dynamic roller protection if you're on those environments where you might be going around a corner too fast. Tie all this together. This truck now has surround vision. Surround vision on my truck, along with object detect. So if you look under the CAT badge on the nose, you'll see a nice little black box, and there's one on the rear right between those two lights. Object detect with surround vision works this way. You get a separate monitor in the cab, and you get surround vision, so you can see all four sides of the truck. And the detection system will detect whether or not the site superintendent, how many people on here have had a site superintendent pull up behind a truck and get out, and then they don't tell anybody. Next thing you know, you're backing into that F-250. So now we've got object detect that's going to alert that operator inside the cab that you need to be paying attention. So there's a lot of safe things on this machine. We're really excited about it. So at this point, I'm going to turn it back over to Mr. Schmidtgall.
Thanks, ST. And you know what I love most about ST's trucks? He's dependent on me to load it with my loaders. So, but yeah. Want to get back into that collision mitigation system. Remember how I said it was a scalable system? We've added an EH brake valve into this machine. So instead of just that motion inhibit that we have from a static state starting to move, Nathan and I are going to demonstrate to you that dynamic motion as well. So you'll see that this system, through a combination of the smart camera up top, just a second, Nathan, and then the radar-based sensors that's on the bottom. This system is looking for to warn that operator of things that are to be aware of, but also cautious of, and then critical of. And so we're going to demonstrate through 3 different runs here. The first one's going to be a more aggressive run, then we'll do a slower run, and then we'll show you how we override it. So go ahead, Nathan, and take it away there. And what you guys will see is he's going to be traveling very fast. You notice he's going through these objects, and on the inside of the cab display here, we'll see if we can show it inside the cab. Nathan's going to point to the area where the reverse braking that the machine took over. It warns that operator that that machine is going to stop that. So in this case, Nathan did not hit the brakes here. The machine hit the brakes. And the reason this is happening here is he was going so fast, it's got a wider path that it's progressing that radar and that smart camera over. And then Nathan's going to do a second pass here. He's going to come take another run here. He's going to approach this more slowly. And you're going to see that system shrinks, if you will. So it's looking at a narrow path, and now these objects that are on his side, it's going to say, hey, those are safe. Nathan can go right past those objects. Notice how he just keeps on traveling. This is also tied into his articulation angle. So if he's articulated, it's travel path smart. It's also if he was climbing a stockpile, when you go to back down, it knows that that ground is not an object or a person because of the IMU that's on that machine. So last thing we want to show you here is Nathan's going to come at these objects more aggressively again, and he can pre-override if he wants to be in control. So he's at that override button, and you can see that machine did not stop because Nathan told it, I want to be in control the whole time. So very progressive, working in conjunction with that operator to make sure that that operator is acting safe and not being interfered or causing problems with both objects or people that are on that machine. Lastly, that information is all tied into VisionLink as well, and it is basically pulling those events, whether it's an override event or an object that was there or a person, that is all described in VisionLink in that offboard data and logged for you, as well as pre and post event. There is 4 seconds of video capture that's logged in VisionLink for you as well. So one last thing that I'd like to say, if you want to see this up close and personal, right inside here in our performance center, go see Greg and Morgan. They've got this whole system interactive, showing you how it works and what it means to the operator in the cab. So thanks for the time. I'm going to hand this back to Mr. Mark Perks.
See you, Scott. Okay, now I'm excited to show you. This is the ultimate in all operator safety, because we're actually going to remove the operator from a potentially hazardous situation. We call this line of sight, or LOS for short. We're going to bring in Red. He's going to show us a new technology here. Now this is something we're going to get ready. He's going to pull the machine out here in a second. This is something that we called CAT Command. And CAT Command is a technology we have on our machines where you can run the machine anywhere in the world using a Caterpillar connected station. We've got a great example of that inside the Performance Center where we're running some machines on some different job sites. That is actually known as a non-line of sight system. So you can have the operators safely. They can be working a job site down in Phoenix, Arizona, from right here in Las Vegas, or even in North Carolina, and sit in the comfort of that connected station. Here it comes, the 285. This is the largest CTL that we've got in the lineup, and you can see the blue light flashing. That indicates that there is not an operator in the station. In Red, he's back, and he's the one he's actually operating this machine with the system that we call the line of sight system. So he can see the machine, and he's able to operate it using that belly box that he's wearing right there. When would you use this? This is great for different applications that might be too hazardous to have an operator inside the seat. Think of things like working in a steel mill, large kilns. Maybe you're setting up explosive and strip mines, or if you're dealing in really hazardous environments. Any place where we still want to do the work, but we don't want to risk the life of the operator. At the end of the day, we could always replace the iron. We can't replace the operator. So Red, he's operating with that belly box. He can operate it up to 300 yards away. But in general, we say if he can see the machine, he can control it. Red, you are living my childhood dream at the moment. What does it feel like?
I tell you what, Mark, you can do everything you can with a skid steer, but have the best visibility possible and do your job as safe as possible.
I think Red would stay here. He'd clean up all day if we'd let him. Folks, these are just some examples of how safety and technology are coming together. But remember, when it comes to safety, it starts with you. Remember to wear your safety belt. That is the most important feature on a machine for keeping you safe. Always use 3 points of contact. When you get to the machine in the morning or throughout the day, do your daily walkarounds. Most of the injuries that we do see are when people are getting on or off the machine. And then make sure you do risk assessments during the day. The job site is always evolving, so make sure that we're staying on top of the environment that we're in to keep people safe. I want to thank all of our operators, the product specialists for making this happen, and most important, anyone who's here watching this and our valued customers, both new and old. Thanks to anyone in the stands and those who are watching virtually. Let's give some applause to the operators out here who made this magic happen. All right, when we're done here, we're parking the machines. I invite you to go over. We're going to let you back into the dirt. Feel free to come out here and kick the tires with us and talk with the experts. You can also visit the Performance Center. There's some really neat displays and technology that's featured over there. We also have a giveaway that's happening, the Checkpoint Challenge. So scan your badge at any 5 of the 10 checkpoints to get exclusive prizes. Have fun, and thank you for being here at the Caterpillar Operator Stadium.
Hey, Cat. When can I see the machines up close?
The dirt walkarounds are beginning right now.
Thanks for your
Please welcome to the
participation
stage,
in our
the CONEXPO-CON
In the Dirt
Ag Show
walkaround. Please exit the arena now.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Groundbreakers stage. CONEXPO-CON Ag has always been the place where our industry comes together to see what's next and to get their hands on it. That's what this stage is about, the ideas and the innovations that are reshaping how work gets done. And few companies represent that spirit better than Caterpillar. For 100 years, Caterpillar has been at the center of how the world builds. Today, they're pushing that forward with smarter machines, autonomous capabilities, and digital tools designed to solve the real challenges you're facing on your job sites every day. You're going to hear from three of their leaders: Rod Sherman, Caterpillar's Group President for Construction Industries; Jamie Meinhardt, their Chief Technology Officer; and Augie Redzik, their Chief Digital Officer. Please join me in welcoming them to the stage.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here with all of you today. I am Rod Sherman, Group President for Caterpillar Construction Industries. I had the great fortune of coming into this role just a little over a month ago. And maybe a bit about myself. I've started at Caterpillar as an engineer. I might have been looked at as one of those extroverted engineers that spent a lot of time with customers. But I've been fortunate through my career to spend that time where what we do at Caterpillar intersects with the value we create for customers, and I've been able to carry that on through leading our oil and gas business at Caterpillar, our electrification business, and spending the last 2 years of that, almost the last 2 years of that, running our compact construction equipment business. I'm fortunate enough to be up here with us today with our CTO and Chief Digital Officer. I'd like to take a chance to introduce both Jamie and Augie to you. Go ahead.
Awesome. Thanks, Rod. Thank you all for being here. My name is Jamie Meinhardt. I'm the Chief Technology Officer, which I know means a lot of different things in a lot of different companies. And my focus is, among other things, very specifically on machine safety, machine productivity, autonomy, automation, a lot of the machine intelligence that you see on our machines and hopefully use in your job sites.
And my name is Augie Redzik, and I have the privilege to lead an amazing team we call CAT Digital, whose job is to deliver data, AI, digital products to help our customers learn about CAT equipment, buy CAT equipment, rent CAT equipment, service CAT equipment, and then operate it the best way possible. So very excited to be here with you guys.
Thanks, Jamie. Thanks, Augie. As you think of a keynote, a lot of times you'll think of one person coming up and telling the story, and the three of us are very fortunate to be here on behalf of Caterpillar and the thousands of employees at Caterpillar to talk about what we're doing to solve our customers' toughest challenges. And we think through that, today we're going to break a discussion down in three of the major topics we hear from customers all the time: safety, labor, productivity, even as that mixes into like mixed fleet operations and what we can do. So we're going to give you a taste of what we're doing today, what you're going to see tomorrow, and what you can see here at ConExpo while you're here in Vegas this week. So let's get that started talking about safety.
Let's talk about CES before we do.
Oh, that's a great point. There we go. CES. So just 2 months ago, we had a chance to be here in Las Vegas at Consumer Electronics Show. We had a great opportunity for our CEO, Joe Creed, to come up and talk about where we sit in that invisible layer of the tech stack. But more importantly, it really brought to the forefront solutions we're working on with customers today as we look at autonomy, semi-autonomous functionality, and what we're doing in the digital space. And we'll have Jamie and Augie bring you up to speed on that real quick.
Yeah, we really wanted to talk about that, and it sets the stage for some of the other things that we're going to get into here in a little bit. We spent the beginning of January here at CES, had the opportunity to share a bit of our story, and I think in the early stage, people are going, well, what in the world is Caterpillar doing as a keynote for the world's biggest tech show? And I hope it didn't take them very long to figure it out. We spent a lot of time talking about the technology that we're continuing to bring to the future. We've spent 100 years using advanced technology to solve our customers' toughest challenges, and we talked about some of the technology that we're bringing to the forefront to continue on that journey. I had the opportunity to talk about our autonomous future. We have a long history of autonomy in mining. We, over 30 years in that space, invented a lot of the technology that's used in autonomy today. We have hauled over 11 billion tons of material autonomously through our mining fleet and done it all without any safety incidents. So we're quite proud of our history, and I think for many of us in the construction business for all these years, we sort of thought, well, that's a really cool use case. We can start to bring that into quarries. But construction, there's a lot of variation. Everything's pretty chaotic. Autonomy on a construction site is kind of a fantasy. Over the last couple of years, not so much a fantasy anymore. Not only not a fantasy, it's probable, it's happening, you're seeing it here at ConExpo, I'm sure. And so I had the great opportunity to preview our plans for bringing autonomy into construction and into the job sites that you all work in every day. Now, with all of that said, a lot of what the time we're going to spend here on stage is talking about mature technology that's available on our machines today that creates a ton of value for solving those challenges that Rod already talked about. And so we'll spend a lot of our time here talking about that. There's one thing that we've learned in mining is that it's not just about the technology, it's actually about the people and process changes that are required to bring that technology to life into your job sites. And so we really think that a lot of the technology that's available today, we want to help you incorporate that into your job sites today, really make those people and process changes to prepare all of you for not only getting value from that technology today, but preparing you for that autonomous future that we envision. And part of that is making all of that technology a lot easier to use and a lot easier to get outcomes out of, which is a big part of what Augie talked about on stage.
Yeah, so at CES, obviously you guys see the advancements in AI, and we want to make sure that our customers and partners get full benefit of all the improvements that we see day in and day out. And what we have done is we have introduced Cat AI Assistant. So for the first time after less than a year in development, we managed to introduce the capability that we think will be very helpful for our customers. So we showed it at CES, and then we're very proud this week. We actually made it available to all of our customers. So if you have any of our CAT digital applications, you will see an icon for AI Assistant, and you'll start engaging with it and do things that you couldn't do in the past. We want it to be your digital partner from desk to dirt. Really, they can follow you throughout your journey while you run your businesses. And whether you're a technician in a shop, whether you're in your office looking at the equipment and when you need to do maintenance, or as we increasingly are doing as well, doing it in a cab. So we're actually able to demonstrate it in cab already, and we'll be deploying it in cab in the near future too. But if you go to one of our demos, you can see in-cab assistant working already. So we're incredibly proud of the progress that we're doing in this space, and I hope you'll all find a lot of value in using this tool for your daily jobs.
Well, you'll see a lot of Augie and I together. He gets to be best friends with me whether he likes it or not. It's a big part of how the technology comes to life in the job site and creates outcomes. So.
And you're both playing a huge role in what we're doing to change the construction industry for our customers around the world. So as we think about technologies that are coming our way, we have here, we talked about at the show, I think from our smallest customers, maybe that are here in that CAT Compact booth looking to buy their first machine ever, to our biggest civil contractors with assets deployed around the world, where they're at in that technology spectrum can be completely different, right? How they look at connecting those assets that are out there can be quite a challenge for them. Every customer has common complaints. So as we think through safety, labor, productivity, let's start with safety and talk about level set with what we have there for the audience and everybody watching this here at ConExpo. But from safety, from a construction industry perspective, 5% of the workforce is employed in the construction industry, but yet 20% of the workforce fatalities take place in the construction industry. There's an incredible amount of capability we have on our machines that make them safer in operation for customers, for owner-operators, and for the people that operate those machines every day. Jamie, why don't you talk to us about some of those technologies that people can see on display here at the show that are real and in our machines being used in the field today?
Yeah, I mean, it's a statistic. Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. It's absolutely incredible, the challenges that are associated with this industry and keeping people safe, keeping job sites safe. We have our CAT Detect portfolio that has a lot of different safety technologies. We have surround view cameras to help our operators be able to see more clearly as they're doing operations on the site. We have driver safety systems that watch for driver or operator fatigue, watch for distraction. We have our collision mitigation systems that warn our operators if there is an object nearby or a person nearby. What we're most excited about here at ConExpo, and hopefully you've had a chance to check it out, but if you haven't, please go check it out, are collision mitigation systems. So this takes that one step further. We've spent a lot of years tuning our safety technology to be able to see really broadly around the machine and be able to detect incidents and detect objects and people that are in the way, so that it doesn't slow down productivity of the site, but does keep people safe. So this technology not only warns the operator that there's something in the way, it actively stops the machine if there is an object or a hazard detected. It will prevent the operator from starting motion if an incident or a hazard is detected. So it's just a really exciting technology that we're bringing into your job sites, and we really hope you check it out, and we'll start to see more of that on job sites to just really make a transformational change into this statistic that we started with.
Jamie, as you go through that, I think you undersold a little bit of just how well collision mitigation avoidance works. From being in some demo machines at our demonstration center, when we did the very first demo, I was amazed being in there in a safe environment, but being able to kind of really approach an object as fast as I can approach it in a safe setting, just how incredibly, progressive the stopping was, No jerking around in the cab, The warning, the mitigation, everything worked correctly. I mean, just an incredible way to show the deep integration of the technology in the machine. But it just doesn't end there. It comes a lot with what happens in the digital side with Vision Link as well, correct, Augie?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So Jamie already said it, but her team and my team, we work incredibly close together to solve some of customers' toughest challenges, and safety is definitely one of those. So an example of how we bring that then off-board is, Jamie just mentioned collision mitigation. So we will record a few seconds of video prior to and after a near miss or an event that happens in the machine. And then we can use that later on as a training opportunity for the operators to be coached how to not repeat the similar challenges. And that's an example with Vision Link. But AI assistant, you may ask, well, why is AI coming and what is the benefit of it? Well, think about a brand new operator coming in and he can say, hey, Cat, what safety features are available on my 306? It's a very simple question. It may seem obvious to you, but there are new people coming in our industry and we need to make it easier for them to learn about safety capabilities. Another example is we have a lot of safety capabilities already in our machines, but they may not be fully aware of it and they may not know how to engage it. One good example we like to give is e-sealing. If you're working on a job site, you have power lines above you, it's so easy to just say, hey, Cat, set my e-sealing height to 14 feet, and your stick and boom will never go above 14 feet, so you don't have to worry about that as you perform your job. So again, working with stuff that's off-board and on-board and creating it into a single one really good customer experience, I think is ultimately the objective that both Jamie and I have.
And that e-sealing example is a great example people can go see following this, in Operator Stadium at one of the 3 demos we do daily, where you can see that feature set come to life in a machine. Let's carry it further from safety. Let's talk about productivity for customers. There's a multitude of examples here that we've come across as we've been out with customers together. One for me that it's very simple and straightforward, but it's a common problem that really focuses on the effectiveness and efficiency of machines when they're in their field. 2 weeks ago, as the back of my subdivision came across an operator backing his excavator off a trailer, stopped and talked to him, introduced myself, told him I was from Caterpillar. We talked about his machine a little bit, and he went on to say, I'm out here to do some rework on site. He had an operator out on site that had to do some rework. He's not going to make any money for the day, but we hear this theme all the time, especially from smaller and medium-sized contractors, to the point Augie made, sometimes don't understand what technology may be in our machine. In this case, it wasn't a CAT machine, but really went on for him. there's a complete job that he was washed out on financially because of the rework that takes place. But again, there's a number of technologies we have on display here, on machines, that solve that problem. Let's talk about that, Jamie.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And I just want to apologize in advance for all of you who might end up at a gas station or in a subdivision with Mr. Sherman, who just drives by.
I will stop and ask you a question.
Then stops and interviews you, because it will happen, I assure you. This is where we get a lot of our intelligence around how our customers are doing their work. So
our youngest son will not go with me anywhere on the weekend morning because we're going to stop and talk to random people.
Indeed,
right?
Indeed. But it is a really good point. And, you know, whether it's a customer who is a small landscaper just starting out, or a customer that runs a number of hundreds of machines across a number of job sites, productivity is a really significant challenge. I even hit on it when we talked about safety. It's that important for our customers to be able to run their job sites and be productive. 30% of the work on a job site in construction is rework. It's just waste. So we have a lot of technology that is built into the machine. One example is cat payload. Use the cat payload feature. It'll measure how much material is in the bucket. It prevents reloading. It prevents wasted passes. It records it in VisionLink so you can track that information. I was just talking with one of the guys at our cat operator challenge, one of our finalists last night. I asked him which technology was his favorite, and cat payload was his favorite. Now, my personal favorite actually is cat grade, the on-the-machine grading technology that we have. It's a technology that you can take your 3D design file, you can download it from VisionLink onto the machine, or even onto several machines. The site manager can put those technologies onto the machines, put them into motion, and then the operators will be able to basically hit a button, and the machine will do the work and do the design per the expectations. The machine moves the way that it needs to move. The blade changes the way that it needs to change. And I always think of it as your Google Maps for your self-driving dozer. Even when I use it, I look like an expert operator. And
you do.
Spoiler alert, I'm not an expert. I'm kind of a novice operator, probably. The guys they'd just be embarrassed and hang their head in shame. But it is a really amazing technology, and not only makes someone like me look good, actually our pro operators, our expert operators, also get tons of value out of that capability. It actually even takes full jobs to be done down to over, almost 50% of what it would take by using that grade technology. So it's a really impressive capability. Hopefully a lot of you use it. If you don't already use it, please go check it out, and also be thinking about how to incorporate it more into your workflows.
And with the technology we see that comes in productivity, right? We think of the connected thread of all the data that goes through. VisionLink's that application that pulls everything together from the digital side, what's going on, and the technology that's there. But in VisionLink productivity, there's a lot that can come out of that application of VisionLink that can help with this as well. Correct, Augie?
Absolutely, Rod. So as Jamie mentioned, VisionLink is actually used as a back-end tool that allows you to visualize how your fleet is performing. So you can see information about payloads, how many trips you made, are you productive on a job site or not. But we're adding a lot more capabilities into VisionLink as our customers have requested to make VisionLink a tool that you can plan your future jobs with as well. So you know what equipment you can allocate to future job, so you know if you need to rent another asset, maybe buy another asset, so you can have a great coverage of your entire future job sites. And then second thing we like to talk about is what AI assistant will do for productivity. Because again, just think about very simple, how do I questions that you can ask. So, hey cat, how do I remove and install the alternator on my 428 backhoe loader, for example? Or how do I use stick steer, relatively new feature, on a 302 mini excavator, right? So those are type of questions that we think will really help that less productive new operator really get better. And then we have the same things that we can do for our technicians. If you're a customer in the field, you need to do a performance on, you need to do a service on an asset. We have a lot of condition monitoring capabilities that we've deployed on the digital side of things so that we can predict when a failure may occur in the field. And then we get ahead of that issue. We can tell a customer, hey, within 100 hours, we think there may be an event that will turn your planned maintenance into an unplanned event. We really don't want any unplanned downtime. So a lot of our investments have been going to making sure to return that unplanned issue into a planned maintenance or predictive maintenance, so you can have another asset rolled into the fleet and not have any concern with your production. So I feel like we're making some really incredible progress there. We have 60, 70, 80% in some cases success rate with those intelligent leads that we sell to our customers.
Great example. Thanks, Augie. Thanks, Jamie. So we cannot leave productivity stop there if we don't think about the other challenge we have from customers every day, machines sitting with nobody to run on them, maybe nobody to work on them. That labor shortage we see is real and it's everywhere. Everywhere we go in the world, this is a challenge we have. So as we think of that labor shortage, what comes with that, as everybody here takes a chance to go to Operator Stadium, you can actually witness some of our new technology being worked where you can see single operators controlling multiple machines. And that's a technology, Jamie, that your team's been instrumental in bringing to the forefront where we can kind of really get into remote control operations. Let's talk about that for a few minutes.
Yeah, let's do. You know, it is such a significant problem, and you'll talk a little bit about the technician challenges, but the operator challenges. I was with a customer a couple of months ago. They had 19 machines sitting with work to be done that they couldn't find operators to operate. So it's a real challenge that individuals like you all are facing and your businesses are facing. We have our CAT Command portfolio, and the short story about CAT Command is it takes the operator out of the cab. We have line of sight remote control, non-line of sight remote control, full autonomy options in that space. And in the early stages, let's just talk about the remote operator station. It takes the operator out of the cab and sets them into something that feels an awful lot like a cab, but is behind a number of different screens. And so that operator can operate the machine. And in the early stages of CAT Command, that was really for taking operators out of hazardous environments, getting them out of the machine and getting them able to do jobs that were really unsafe and that were in those hazardous environments. Now, as you mentioned, that operator can operate several machines from that operator station. So 40% of the work on a construction job site is unproductive. It's waiting. It's, waiting for this machine to get done doing this so I can do this thing over here. It's frankly not very fun to be an operator and not actually get to go do real work. And so you're sitting there waiting. With this type of technology, that operator can operate several different machines. They can also operate across several different sites. And so Quality Enterprises, QE, is actually in our technology showcase over in Operator Stadium, and you have to go over and check it out. They are running from here in Las Vegas a couple of their sites in South Florida, and they're running it across multiple machines across multiple sites. And normally this particular command station would be sitting in an office center, an office complex in Naples, Florida. So you can see really quickly how not only does that make a safer environment, it makes it a more comfortable environment for that operator. They get to do more work, so everyone feels better when they're doing work that, during that entire time. The company is getting more productivity out of that investment. And one of the other things that they told me is it's helped them recruit, because it's a better job. Their friends tell their friends, and they are able to retain that labor that's really hard for them to get a hold of. So it's a really great technology. You can see how it's going to continue to evolve into the future.
And that same technology I know we've used for a while now. So we think through our learning and demonstration centers in Spain, Tucson, Illinois, North Carolina. We can run all those stations through remote control. And if you want to know just how many stations you can run, stand next to Jamie in a demo, and she'll be sure to give you the jab and just remind you how many we can run at a time. But it's currently 5 machines from one operator.
But not for long, right?
Not for long. I know we're working on upgrading that. But and you can actually see both of those displayed when you're in there, whether it's our demonstration centers being displayed, what they're doing on site for customers today, or real customers putting it to work in the field.
Yep.
A great example.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And the technologies that I talked about earlier are also on, they're available and built into those remote operator stations. So all of that technology that's on the machines, the payload, grade, all your safety information and so forth are in those operator stations.
And as we think about labor shortages, Augie, you hear the question a lot. I hear the question. Jamie, you hear it as well. We think of AI coming and displacing jobs. It's quite the opposite. AI is creating jobs, and it's actually making the work people do quite a bit easier. A CAT AI assistant in cab is another big change we're making here that can help with labor shortages. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, Rod, you're absolutely right. So one of the main reasons why we embarked on a journey with AI Assistant was the shortage of skilled operators and skilled technicians, to be very blunt. So think about just walking into the cab for the first time. Hey, Kat, how do I get started? I mean, it's a simple question that you will get a great answer, and you get basic instructions. If nobody else is there to guide you through it, it makes it possible to actually do learning in an entirely new way. We want to coach our operators. We want to show them how to get better. Everybody's got stuck in the mud for the first time. Hey, Kat, how do I get unstuck? I'm stuck in the mud. And you'll get a detailed explanation of how to get out of mud. So the possibilities for us to provide coaching of the operators throughout their journey, even for the best ones, take some complexity from, like I said earlier, like you set up the knee sealing or another command that you can issue with your voice, just to help you get ahead and do things faster, even for the most advanced operators. And same things for technicians. I mean, think about Caterpillar, long history, 100 years. We've made a lot of machines. These machines are very good and they work for a very long time. So we have a lot of manuals for a lot of machines that were built dozens of years ago. And if you're a technician, you have a whole lot to learn. With AI, now we can surface relevant information from the machine that you're about to service and not bother you with bringing, a ton of manuals with you or even knowing how to search online. CAT AI Assistant can actually guide you through the process of fixing machines. So again, we think we're early days, of course. This is only going to get better over time, but the feedback from customers, from our dealers is going to be extremely helpful to turn AI Assistant into a great tool to help our customers in the long run. So it's not, certainly I don't view it as something that will take away jobs. I think the purpose is really to make everybody's job easier to do and more effective.
Absolutely. And you can see, I just want to circle back a little bit, we start to see how all these technologies knit together. Now you have a remote operator station. It has all this safety and productivity intelligence built in. You have an AI assistant. You can talk to the machine. You can run several machines across several job sites. I talked just in the beginning about this autonomous future, and everyone's really excited about the autonomous future. But you can see how these things are going to build the muscle inside your operations to help do the people and the process changes to create that autonomous future. Well, we have our autonomous soil compactor as well out at the operator stadium that you can check out. You can envision, hopefully, in your mind's eye with all the things that we're describing here, that now you can have an operator sitting in this station being not so much an operator but an orchestrator of the site. They're able to run an autonomous soil compactor over here, run several loaders across different work that they're doing using the AI assistant, not only from an in-cab kind of ability to use that information, but then the off-board intelligence as well. So I just wanted to kind of put a pin on it. I think it's a really exciting that you bring all these pieces together to how that's going to create the future for technology and autonomy.
And that point really takes us back to where we started a little while ago. And let's talk about VisionLink.
Yeah.
We talked about this connected thread that weaves everything together in that ecosystem from technologies and machine capabilities. For us, VisionLink's an application that we have. We have 110,000 companies using VisionLink today, significantly more assets in the system with that. So we're learning every day. The system's getting smarter every day. But there's probably a lot of people here at ConExpo that maybe never heard about VisionLink. So Augie, why don't we talk about what it is, but then let's talk to us about how it's solving the other challenge we talked about, which is a really, really big challenge for our customers, mixed fleet operation and the multiple assets they can have in there. And the problem of looking at multiple data sources, multiple spreadsheets, multiple and inconsistent logins, a very seamless way to kind of help solve that problem. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, VisionLink is our flagship application. There's no question about it. And as you mentioned, Bob, it's been growing incredibly fast. I mean, we've doubled the number of customers in the last 3 years. So customers have constantly given us requests what to add to the capabilities of VisionLink. It's a single pane of glass, really, to allow you to manage your entire fleet. Starts with equipment management, but as we talked about, now it's adding more and more productivity features, safety features, so it really lets you run your fleet. It's almost like the best job site manager that you've ever had, and each one of you has one of your own. Now we added Cat AI Assistant, again, to easily surface all of the content that's sitting underneath VisionLink and make it very easily consumable for even a novice user. But one big thing that we did not support in the past, and we realize it's an important piece for a lot of our customers, it's on-highway equipment. So today about 30% of assets that our customers have will be their pickup trucks, their delivery trucks, fuel trucks, and we constantly got requests to introduce better support for that so they can truly manage everything that they own in a single pane of glass like VisionLink. So we did. We established a strong partnership with Geotab, and we're actually bringing all of your on-highway assets. Now you will be able to see it in VisionLink. So you can go into our demo center and you'll see at the Operator Stadium how this comes to life. And we think, again, feedback that we're getting from customers is great. They love it, and we absolutely expect the usage, therefore, will continue to grow incredibly fast.
Perfect. As we go from there, let's talk about the workforce. For here, anybody that was here yesterday got to see our Global Operator Challenge. Our CEO, Joe Creed, and myself had a chance to award the champion, Bryden Hayden, is the finals award. But thousands of technicians competing from countries around the world, qualifying regionally, and we were able to see the most elite operators rise and shine, performing very difficult tasks. And equally importantly, it's how they use the technology that's on board the CAT machines when they were doing those demonstrations. So we could take the most elite operators in the world, make them very efficient and productive, and at the same point in time, we can put that technology on a single entry-level CAT machine, and for our CAT machine that our family would own, our daughter or son can get on that machine and use it better than I can. They throw me off the machine because it's easy to use, but the technology that's on it is very intuitive, very easy to interface with. And as we think about the workforce and workforce development, we've just announced a $25 million investment in workforce development from Caterpillar, focusing on technology we're bringing to our machines for the operators that are going to use equipment in the future, for the technicians that are going to support them, and for the future business entrepreneurs that are going to become our customer base for the next 100 years. And with that, let's talk about some of the other things you can see here when you're at ConExpo. A big part of that, we've covered a lot of different things, but there's no way we can cover in just 30 or 40 minutes all that we have at Caterpillar display here on the show. You can probably see CAT everywhere you go. We would say that's how it should be. Others may not agree with that, but that's how we would see it. But on the technology side, a couple other things to talk about that you can go see in Operator Stadium, you can see in the West Hall, or you can see in the South Hall. Let's talk about some of those, Jamie.
Yeah, I think I hit a lot of them, and it's really hard to talk about the technology sitting in a chair on a stage, to be quite honest with you, right? Go to Operator Stadium, go to our technology showcase. All of this technology that I talked about, grade, detect, payload, command, our connectivity, all of that, a lot of these technologies are built into the machines. The grade, payload, detect, connectivity, all standard, coming from the factory on the machines. And so we're really wanting to help our customers get future ready with the technologies, with the machines that they're investing in today. That said, we know you all have a lot of machines already today, and our machines are built to last for decades. And so we will also have the ability to retrofit a lot of this technology onto the machines that you have in your fleet today so that you can get the value out of that across your job sites and across your work sites. There is an area at Operator Stadium called Flex Your Tech. Over 40 different machines with different technologies. Go talk to our experts there. It's not just about the technology, it's about how you incorporate that technology into your job sites, help with the people changes, the process changes to get the value out of that technology and to continue to prepare you for the more advanced technology that we're continuing to invest in.
You can see VisionLink, you can see Cat AI Assistant kicking off each demo. You can actually go and play with it yourself. If you're not a customer of Caterpillar, we'll be more than happy to show it to you in the Operator Stadium. So please go check it out.
Perfect. A couple things you talked about, Jamie. to go through and help the audience understand 2 points you brought about that I want to talk about a little more. You talked about our machines being able to rebuild. Well, we would say they're able to not only be rebuilt, but rebuilt again and again and again. And with that, to help customers with that, we're launching our services commitment to all Caterpillar customers with a Caterpillar Customer Value Agreement. It's available in select countries as we start, but that commitment in writing to customers and that guarantee is simply this: 24-hour parts, 48-hour return to work, or credits from Caterpillar to back that up. It's a significant change for us as we focus on what comes in, the brand promise of Caterpillar, and our commitment to customers on that commitment for our machines to be rebuilt again and again. Along with that, Jamie had a chance to talk about FlexUrTech. It would be very easy for somebody to do a technology demo and just show technology for the sake of technology. But you have a chance to see the display and, more importantly, go to Operator Stadium and see that technology integrated in our machines being used by operators every day that use them. And as Jamie said, it's something we can layer on existing machines for customers that own Cat machines today. So a great way to grow into that capability. And from the FlexUrTech standpoint, for feature sets you may need for a week or a month or a few months for a job, a great way to take advantage of that capability that's built into our Cat machines today. In addition, while you're here at ConExpo, if you're in the West Hall, you can see our new release of Cat Rentals. More importantly, you'll see that on catrentals.com, and that is simply for us focusing on what customers need to solve some of their challenges. Many customers need a rental asset. It might have been harder to find from a Cat rental standpoint before, but it's supported by the best dealer network on the planet with catrentals.com. You can log onto that site, see 70 brands that are out there to help customers solve the challenges when they come up on the job site. Easy to log in and use. It connects through VisionLink, Cat AI Assistant, and all the technologies Augie talked about. So when you're in a Cat app, it's very simple to interface and get what you need to solve those problems. If you're in the South Hall, you'll have a chance to go see our engines and technologies on display. If we go back to the West Hall, one thing for me, near and dear to what I've done for almost the past 2 years, is the launch this week of Cat Compact. I'd say as many of the technologies we talked about touch large and medium contractors, sometimes our small contractors think they don't matter to Caterpillar. We're too big for them. That's never been the case. We've been in the compact construction equipment business for over 20 years, and Cat Compact is simply our commitment to small contractors everywhere that we're here to serve them. It's a simple omni-channel experience connecting digital with physical of what they need to use and do, where they can understand what the equipment can do, but more importantly, they can buy new, they can buy used, they can apply for financing online, get approved, and even transact online and have that machine delivered to where they need it. They can try before they buy, and more importantly, Cat Rentals is there on site at every Cat Compact location to give the customers the cash flow flexibility and the asset flexibility they need to manage challenges that can come up on the job site. So as you're here, take an opportunity to go see those. We've been doing this for over 100 years at Caterpillar, solving our customers' greatest challenges. We're committed to do that for the next 100 years through technology and innovation we're bringing to the forefront, and more importantly, focusing on not just things we can design and put out there, but solutions our customers can value and put to use every day. We thank you all for coming, thank you for listening, and challenge you to go see what we have out there from Caterpillar to show you, and come find us. Thank you very much.
Hey, Kat. When will the job site demo start?
The job site demo will start in 15 minutes.
Hello, Caterpillar Operator Stadium. How are we doing this afternoon? Woo! All right. I need everybody to start getting in their seats or where you want to be for the job site demo that's starting up here at 2:30. But before we get that going, we've got some fun stuff to do for a couple minutes. If you don't remember, my name's Chrissy Metz. I've been with you a couple times today, but I'm excited to be back. I've been at CAT almost 20 years, and I'm thrilled to be here with all of our team and all of our dealers and customers today. So thank you for being here with us. Are you ready to play a game? All right, I see some excitement over in the stands. We're gonna get started, and we are gonna play something called Track the Cat. All right, what you're gonna see here is you're gonna see 3 hard hats, and I need you to take a look at where that fun skid steer loader is gonna end up. You gotta pay attention. Are you paying attention out there? All right, here we go. Take a look. You gotta really watch. It's a little tricky there. It's moving real fast. I don't know if I can do it. You guys on it? All right, we're gonna have a little bit of a countdown. What do you think? 1, 2, or 3? I see 3s, 2s. Good job. They're over the grandstands. I saw some 2s. That was a lot of fun. I loved that. Did you have a good time? All right, well, we're not done yet. How do you guys feel about getting some cat swag? How do you feel about that? Are you guys excited? You want to get some cat swag? Well, there's some of my friends down there at the front, and they're going to start getting you some fun options, but I need to hear some cheering. I need to hear real loud cheering. Maybe stand up. Put your arms in the air. Show them that you want to get these things. All right, all right. It's going. Let's see if we can get it out to you. There goes 1. You gonna catch it? Nice, nice. We got more. Show us that you're excited out there, everybody. What do you see? All right, I love it. There's so much cheering going on. We all love cat swag. If you have not had a chance, definitely go check out the cat merchandise store, because there's a lot of good stuff in there if you want more. All right, I see some more tosses happening out there. There's big cheering up there on the right. I think up there on the right, they're excited to get some. What do we think? Over on the left side, big cheers, arms in the air. They want more, they want more. I see a yellow shirt making its way out there. That one went real high. You gonna catch it? He got it, he got it. All right, keep the cheering going. What are we hearing? Straight on. Some of those folks straight on want some of those goodies. All right, they're throwing them out there. That was a really tall one. Who's gonna catch that? Did it go over? It actually went over. We're gonna have a fun surprise for somebody over there. All right, is there more? We're throwing them to the side. You gotta love some good cat swag. Are you guys excited? We've got a little more, and then we're gonna move on. How do you feel? Let me hear it. All right. Well, we are gonna have more fun with the cat swag tomorrow, so make sure you come back before the job site demo to get more of those goodies coming out to you. I saw a lot of excitement out there. All right, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We get to hang out for a little bit longer. We're gonna have a chance to play Name That Machine. How do you feel about that? All right, you're gonna start seeing this outline. What do you guys think? What is it? I hear some shouts coming out from over there. Give me more. How many of you guys have one of these? I see some hands going up. This is a beauty. We're super excited about it. I keep hearing more shouts from over here. I think they got it. I think they got it on the right side of the stands. You are correct. It is a beautiful motor grader, and hopefully you've had a chance to see it operating in the dirt. I love spending time with you guys, and I am thrilled to get to do this again with you tomorrow and Friday.
But up next, we have the job site demo, and there's going to be a real fun reveal. So please stay tuned. In a couple minutes, we're going to get that job site demo going. Thank you guys so much. Stick around.
Hey, Kat. When will the job site demo start?
The job site demo will start in 1 minute. Please take your seat.
And now, please welcome the hosts of Operator Stadium, Chad Cremines and Marty Danes.
All right, it's a beautiful day in Las Vegas. Let's hear it, CONEXPO! All right, awesome. Welcome back to Operator Stadium for our second demo of the day. If you missed the first one, come back tomorrow, 9:30 a.m., the technology demo. It's pretty darn neat. I'm not going to kid you around. But let's talk about some safety items first. Then we'll get going here. So throughout the demonstration, if you would like hearing protection at the grandstands, we do have dispensers that you're welcome to grab some. Most importantly, do not step on the dirt at any point in time during the demo. Do not climb on the wall, climb over the wall. Stay off the dirt, please. Anything else that you might need, if you have a safety concern or you're not feeling well, please reach out to our security team or any of the CAT folks in the gray shirts, the gray and black shirts. Please reach out to them. But you aren't here to listen to me talk.
Before the crew shows up, before the trailers, coffee, dust, and noise, there's a plan, a vision of how the job gets done. And your business, your future, your reputation all rely on that vision. Every call you make, timelines, labor, machine health, safety, starts with what you believe is possible. But what if that vision can be reimagined? What if solutions came faster? What if services, tech, and innovative equipment put everything you need at your fingertips to solve your toughest challenges? What if working with Caterpillar not only supported your vision, but created new possibilities and kept your operation running? With the power of Caterpillar, you can do more than just plan. You can reshape what's possible.
All right, now I want to introduce my co-host, Mr. Marty Danes. Marty is the facility manager at Tanaha Hills in Tucson, Arizona. And just like me, he helps manage many of the educational initiatives, such as this demonstration that you folks are about ready to see. Marty and I will explain what's taking place in the dirt. Meanwhile, we're going to also talk about a lot of the features and benefits that CAT products and CAT services have to offer. All right, Marty, take it away, bud.
Thank you for that introduction, Chad. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Operator Stadium. And we'd be remiss if we didn't give a tip of the hat to this demo team here. This demo team is comprised of demonstrator instructors from both the Edwards and Tanaha Hills Demonstration and Learning Center. So I tell you, folks, we're pretty excited to be here, and I think you guys are too. So how about some applause? Let's get some. Let's get you guys pumped up, huh? Come on, let's go. Get going, make some noise. All right, we've got Mr. Curtis Nixon out here in this 980XE. This machine is part of our load and haul family, which is our broadest lineup of hauling systems. This 980XE wheel loader, along with other products in the load and haul family, are pass match for every application. They have technology helping our operators get accurate loads every time. We have size classes for different industries. We can also do tandem loading, just as you're seeing here in front of you. But we'll talk more about this later in the demo. I want to give that 938 a little time in the spotlight. Mr. Nathan Myers is out there working in the dirt using that sweet Centennial gray 938 wheel loader. This machine is an intelligent hydrostatic powertrain that helps deliver industry-leading fuel savings. It has lower engine speeds and is using the new auto engine function or feature. What this does, it's actually monitoring what the operator is doing and adjusts the idle to meet those demands, ultimately reducing that fuel consumption, substantially lowering your service costs. It also has wheel torque adjust. This adjusts your rim pull, reduces your tire spin, and ultimately reduces that tire wear on the job site. This machine is also equipped with a comfortable cab. The operator in there is enjoying automatic temperature control, also has class-leading sound levels, enhanced all-around visibility, and low-effort joystick controls. And low-effort joystick controls is very important for your operators when they're working out there 8, 10, 12 hours a day, keeping that fatigue level down. It also has an upgrade to a multi-view camera and rear object detection system, giving the operators an extra eye on the job site behind and around them. Now, Chad, I see that 730 articulated truck out there, but has a little bit of a different body than what I'm used to seeing. What's going on with that one?
Yeah, that's our 730 ejector truck. You want to learn a little bit more about that? Look up my friend ST. ST's out there as our product expert on Cat articulated trucks. And this truck in particular has got some special things we want to talk about. Dynamic roll-up protection. Along with the ejector system, this helps keep that truck on the wheels where it belongs. We don't want that Tommy Tipper on the side. Dynamic roller protection, as well as the ejector truck, which keeps that center of gravity much lower, creates a much better and safer environment. The body is designed, which allows for better loading and better payload. Brand new body design, improved visibility with that sloped hood. It looks cool, but it also has a great purpose. So as Red is driving that 730, hey buddy, as he's driving that around, he's got much better visibility to where he's headed to. And then that modern operator interface, very automotive-like interior. You're in that truck, you've got an intuitive layout, push to start, Bluetooth connectivity, and you got a really nice touchscreen display in there. But what does an ejector truck actually do for you compared to the tippers? Well, it's going to do a couple things for you. One, it's going to increase your cycle times. You don't have to worry and wait for that truck to dump. You literally eject on the run, just like Red is going to do for us now. You can spread the material out or pile it up, whichever your job requires. And it reduces 30 to 40 seconds per cycle. It's an awesome opportunity for our customers, and it reduces the need for an additional support machine because, as we saw earlier, Red's able to lay that material out in a nice even lift, and we can work in situations where we've got overhead concerns, Marty.
That's right, and you know what? Taking care of our operators is key. So we're going to talk a little bit more about that 980XE and some of the technology features and assists for the operators in those machines. But look at these excavators up on the bench there, Chad. Folks, this 980XE has a standard payload system. It provides on-the-go weighing, no over or underloading, because if we underload those trucks, you're missing your production targets, right? If you overload them, we're putting excessive wear and tear on those hauling units. This standard payload helps eliminate rework, also provides low-level weighing for the operators. Then we can move up to the advanced payload features, has tracking multiple materials, so the operator can track different types of materials that they're loading throughout the day. Has multitask mode, so switch from load and carry to truck loading, things of that nature. Also has several assist features, has auto set tires, auto dig, implement controls. And folks, all of these assist features for the operators are simply meant to complement what they're doing, not to replace that operator. Mr. Curtis is out there on that 980XE, and I know he likes a lot of these assist features, but Curtis, tell us a couple of that really mean something to you and the operators.
Marty, some of the
nicest features that I use on this wheel loader is one's going to be tip-up assist. That way I know I have the accurate loading on my payload system going into that truck or going in, well. The other one I like is with application mode. There's keyboard here that let me switch going from truck loading, load and carry, and then it's also got the dozing mode. That way I can do my cleanup passes and it's not stored in my payload system. So all my payloads are accurate when they're going back to the scale house starting.
All right, thanks, Rubal. Appreciate that. Let's jump back to the 730, and we've got our 336 getting him loaded up there. I want to talk about this lower center of gravity thanks to that ejector body. I can't emphasize enough how much this helps in regards to reducing risk on the job site, but also keeping the operation going. These articulated trucks are so nimble in a ton of different applications, weather conditions, you name it, they can run. Also, this machine has that stability assist, which continuously monitors the ground angle of both the tractor and the trailer. And it's going to warn that operator, or it could even pause the hoist if it becomes a dangerous situation. If that machine approaches an unsafe limit, that operator is aware very, very quickly. So Marty, I tell you what machine is just made over the berm right up there, my friend? Those excavators, they looked amazing.
They sure did, Chad. They sure did. And, you know, this 336 up there, this 325, that 325 out there in front of you. But let's go back to that 336 because Brian's up there. He's been using that machine. And Brian, just tell us quickly about that payload system.
Yeah, Marty, you had the 730 truck out here. So this thing, just like my buddy Curtis talked about, it's got payload on it. So it's all live. As I grab a bucket of material and I swing to the truck, it's going to capture that weight. And then I'm going to see that in here as the operator. So if I put 35 tons in here, Marty, and then next thing you know, it'll just count it down. No thinking, because I really don't like to think when I sit in here. So no thinking for me. And then eventually all I have to do is store that. So once I store this payload, then it goes back to Vision Link, and then you can see it in real time, not even sitting here in the machine, Marty. So real nice feature. All of our excavators in the product line launched in 2018 have this payload on it, Marty.
Thanks a lot, Brian. And some additional benefits on there with the use of CAT grade as well as safety technology on this 336. Operators have grade assist, grade 2D, and the ultimate grade 3D system. Some of the additional safety features on that 336. Get the optional 360-degree camera showing that work area all the way around that machine.
Yeah, Marty, we're really excited about not only this 336, but we also got a new machine out here that we like, that 325 compact radius machine. CAT offers a full lineup from a mini excavator all the way up to the 335, and you can get a compact radius style machine. Or if you want, go take a look over there in the hallway over here. Talk to Mr. Brian Stelbrink. We've got a 319 with compact radius. Great machine as well. Nice thing about this 325, it's got a new heavy-duty undercarriage. You add that with the enhanced, or excuse me, with that compact radius, you've got enhanced lifting and enhanced stability. It is an awesome opportunity for the customers in the field, useful when utilizing heavy work tools or just any heavy lifting type application. Combine that with the 16,000 pounds of counterweight, and again, you've got a machine that can work in almost any heavy application. Versatility, we all know that's the name of the game, and this 325 has that front dozer blade. That helps in so many different scenarios. Again, you put the blade down, you got added stability, increasing lifting capability. It's great for light backfilling and things of that nature. Works really, really nice. It allows that machine to do more. He's also got a BA boom on that machine. You might notice it's two-piece boom versus a one-piece. That's a variable angle boom, and that's also really, really handy in regards to adding to the versatility. You can reconfigure the geometry of that boom on the fly. You can bring it in close, work up closer to the machine, or you can actually increase the mechanical advantage of it so that you can lift more material at the same time. Ideal for loading, trenching, utility work, you name it, Marty. That VA boom is pretty awesome.
The VA boom is pretty awesome, but so is that 325, Chad. The safety features are pretty great as well. Again, has 360-degree camera system, provides excellent visibility. Also using that compact radius, also includes ground level inspection for our service technicians, making sure, keeping them safe. It also has people detection, which accurately distinguishes people from surrounding objects, even when they're stationary. It delivers that visual and audible alert through the in-cab display to the operator in the cab, and using that existing in-cab display, or it could be an installed dealer 3-camera kit. Now, on top of all of this great technology, we also have a selection of attachments for this 325, and I see Will out there. Will, what's up with the shape of that bucket on that 325, bud?
Hey, Marty. So what we have is a Scandinavian style bucket. So with this it's profile angular, so we can work around objects, manholes, road signs, anything like that. So that helps us at our grading, so our corners don't get into that bucket or into all those objects. So it's really nice to have. We got 360 degrees of rotation, all of that fun stuff, and we also have an HCS coupler on here. So when I don't need this bucket, I need to go to a digging bucket or anything like that, I can switch it off and go to those. So it's really handy in those situations.
Being pretty handy, being versatile, that's the key. And folks, we also have the CAT PL 161. This gives you the ability to use the Bluetooth-based attachment and asset tracking. So you can locate, manage, and protect all of your work tools or non-powered assets. This is all part of Caterpillar's Product Link equipment management ecosystem and integrates really nice with that Vision Link. That 325 also uses CAT Grade technology. CAT Grade gives your operators real-time guidance. Caterpillar excavators have a building block of technology to help with your grade reference points from Assist, 2D, and 3D. The Assist features themselves help automate the boom and the bucket movements, helping reduce your operator fatigue. That CAT Grade 3D has an onboard indicate system, provides your operators real-time guidance on depth and slope. And then you move up to the last level. That CAT Grade with 3D provides your operators increased accuracy using the global navigation satellite system technology, and allows your customers to use that CAT Grade with 3D, utilizing not only their existing site structure, using multiple different platforms such as TopCon, Leica, or Trimble. Now that CAT Grade with 3D integrates really nicely with Vision Link, because Vision Link is our central hub connecting all of your worksite technology together. It allows you to monitor your machine health and job site production.
Yeah, Marty, as we watch these dozers do the Caterpillar CONEXPO big push here, we've got our D3 and our D6 out there, but let's hone in on the one on the left there. That's the D3. This little machine is really, really versatile in the right set of hands. We've got improved visibility, a lot like our articulated truck. The sloped hood gives that operator better visibility to the job site, keeping him safer and keeping that production as high as possible. Also, this D3, you get 2 different undercarriage options. So you've got the opportunity to do the sealed and lubricated track or the abrasion undercarriage. Depending on your application, if you pick the right undercarriage, obviously utilizing the help of your dealership, that's gonna last you a really long time. Each one of these designs have an integrated mainframe and track roller, which increases structural integrity. These things are built to last for sure. These D3s really do a great job for everyone in the field. Also, they've got 2 planetary gear reductions, which increase torque to the drive wheels, allowing the machines to push a lot heavier loads, just like we just witnessed right there. But don't take my word for it. We've got Daniel. Daniel's in the D3. Daniel, I know that thing's a pretty robust little thing, but it's also pretty comfy in there, isn't it?
Yeah, Chad. So this cap comfort in this D3 is really nice. I have a air adjustable seat, so it raises my seat height, gets my armrests where I want them, where I'm comfortable for operating this thing all day long. Also has a heated and ventilated seat, so on those hot days I could turn the ventilation on, or on the cold days turn the seat heater on. Also has a nice touch with some heated joysticks that keep your hands warm on them super cold days. And so as far as safety features, I have a real nice rear view camera so I can see anybody behind me. You know, we're working in these tight spaces right now in the arena. I can see what's exactly behind me on a nice high definition monitor in front of me. And then for production purposes, I have a slope assist so I can see what grade I'm sitting on and also turn some autos on, the nice 2D feature.
That's awesome information, Daniel. And folks, I bet you're wondering, why is that D6XE gray? Well, it's in honor of our 100-year anniversary. And a fun fact for you, Caterpillar didn't change the paint color of its machines from gray to that Caterpillar yellow until 1931. And we know productivity is key for all of our machines and your job sites, and this D6XE is no exception. This is Caterpillar's first high-drive electric drive dozer, and it's engineered to give you the highest levels of productivity, fuel efficiency, and long life reliability. From a productivity standpoint, this electric drive is the most efficient way to transfer that power to the ground. And from a fuel efficiency standpoint, this reduces fuel burn while maintaining peak power. Reliability, this thing has fewer components, simplified power transfer equaling longer service life and reduced maintenance costs. It has an ease of operation because it has no gears to shift. The dozer automatically optimizes the performance under certain applications. Technology, that D6XE has the same technology we've been talking about on the other machines, but it also has people detection enabled by that 360 camera with Detect. Kurt Dog, I see you out there on that machine there, buddy. Walk us through what it means when we say that D6E is command capable, and how does that benefit operators?
Absolutely, Marty. So when you talk about command capable, this thing is featured, it's hooked up with, you can run non-line of sight or you can run line of sight. So line of sight goes with that belly box, right? And so you have full, all your eyes on the dozer as you're running that with that belly box. The other part of it is non-line of sight. So our buddies in the command center back over there to the west, Fulton Coons was running it in the technology demo, and he was running it from that command station in our demo. So go in there, check it out, see what it looks like. It's a fantastic feature, Marty.
All right, thank you for that, Root Ball. Appreciate that. Let's jump back over to the wheel loader over here. We've got our 980XE, and this machine's got something we call collision mitigation, which, to be honest with you, is pretty darn handy in a scenario like this where we were in tight quarters and we got a lot of machines moving. That collision mitigation comes in extremely handy. It's a new addition to our CAT Detect portfolio. It's engineered to engage only when a real risk is detected. We also have collision warning, which increases operator awareness through radar and camera technology, detecting people and objects behind that machine, and gives that operator a clear visual indication as well as an audible alert. Again, back to that collision mitigation, it's an addition to the warnings. It's got a system that can inhibit the machine movement in critical situations, and it automatically prevents reversing the machine. Also, it could apply the brakes and allow that person or object to either get out of the way or that operator can make that maneuver that is needed. Collision mitigation, keeping our operators safe on the job site. Now that 980, it's got a host of other features on it, to be honest with you. We've got something we call auto dig, and it basically helps that operator fill the bucket consistently by automatically controlling the lift and the rack. And that delivers repeatable buckets, regardless if you're a brand new operator or a seasoned veteran. It's gonna help you make those repeatable fill factors to get production done. Also, we have auto set tires. Improves the traction and reduces slip by applying lift at the right moment. So as that operator is engaging into the pile, it feels and senses that that bucket is getting loaded, and it'll automatically lift for you, which pins the front tires, helps you penetrate that pile deeper, and reduces tire slip, saving wear and tear on the machine, reducing owner and operator costs because you're not going through tires. It's a great opportunity. But I tell you, we've got Will Molnar in that 980. So Will, I see you've got a light on top of that machine. What in the world is that telling me?
Hey Chad, so the green light on top is actually having the seat belt. So you get in those customer sites that they're running around, they want to make sure those operators are wearing their seat belt, and this light provides that. Also have another option on the back, it's a reversing strobes. So those reversing strobes are helping catch that attention, not just the backup alarm. So it's those little features that help throughout the day. Let's keep safety up and let's everyone go home the same way they came to work.
I appreciate that, my friend. Safety is definitely key. We've also got another thing here. We like to call it Vision Link. So Vision Link, each one of these machines has that Vision Link equipped, and that information, so whether we're talking about payload or cat grade, all of that information is fed back to the home office via Vision Link. Basically, a beautiful thing about this, you can take a mixed fleet and still manage that mixed fleet with Caterpillar Vision Link through an API integration or putting a CAT product link device on non-CAT equipment. In addition to that, you can monitor owned machines, rented machines, leased machines from one single platform, which is Vision Link. You can also access equipment data on your desktop, your mobile device, which helps maximize uptime as well as increasing machine availability. You also can track your location of your machines. You can understand your operating hours, your fuel levels, your health of the machine, and just overall utilization. You can also, that Vision Link provides that data, again, back to the home office to where they can make those informed decisions which help reduce costs and increase productivity. So what does that do for you? Well, CAT's providing you that data when you need it and where you need it right at your fingertips. So let's send it back to Marty real quick. Marty, I see you've got that 963 in front of you there, buddy. Talk to us about that.
You know it, Chad. That 963 working back there on the pad. This machine has the Fusion quick coupler system. Now, this allows operators to change from different attachments. So it could give them a dozer-like experience. You see the dozer blade on there now, but it would allow them to switch from a general purpose bucket, maybe a set of forks, a grapple bucket. But we've elected to put this dozer tilt blade on there. And this tilt blade enables fast transitions to grade without having to reposition the machine for an increase in productivity, just like a dozer would be out there. However, the tilting blade also combined with those lifting arms of the track type loader allows for stacking material in tighter locations, maybe out on some of the job sites you work on. This machine is equipped with slope indicate, which shows on the main display. It shows the operator the cross slope. It also shows the fore and aft orientation of that machine. This machine did get a payload system on it in 2024. Helps the operators get those precise bucket loads so again they don't under or overload those hauling units. Improving your loading accuracy and productivity. And Chad, I know we jumped out of that Vision Link to catch the 963 working out here in front of me, but I know you have a lot more detail about the CAT AI.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you all were here at noon, but we did a spotlight demo and we talked about this new CAT AI Assistant. It's a new AI-powered digital assistant designed to help customers get answers faster. Whether you're looking for parts, maintenance guidance, or just general support, CAT AI Assistant is there for you. Now customers can access an early version of the CAT AI Assistant across Caterpillar's digital ecosystem, cat.com, Vision Link, CAT Central, and much, much more. So help is available right where you're already working. You're already in cat.com, you're already in Vision Link, and that's where the CAT AI Assistant is. You can get information such as find the right parts, troubleshoot, maintenance tips, access guidance and service information, or connect direct with your dealership. So let's talk about this real quick. Let's give a real-world example where I could use my CAT AI Assistant in CAT Central. I could ask something such as, what is the air filter part number on my 325? CAT AI Assistant can quickly give me that information exactly when I need it and where I need it. And the main thing is, it's speed and it's accurate. CAT AI Assistant helps guide me through that right support right when I need it. It's all about making Caterpillar services easier to access using AI to simplify how customers find that information, get support, and keep working. So let's throw it back to Marty real quick and learn about this 160 motor grader. Hey, Brian, how you doing, buddy?
Brian's out there making a couple laps in front of you there, Chad. This 160 making its way around the floor. There are a few main things I want to focus on. From a safety perspective, we have that 360-degree camera system with people detect as well, using the rear smart camera to identify if anyone is behind that machine. Again, keeping people on the job site very safe. From an ease of operation, we give you, our customers, choices. You can either have a lever or a joystick control, and both of these give your operational convenience to the operators. We also have a new finish gear. Go over and talk to our friends over here, Mr. Eric Cahoot. Go over by that 150 motor grader and talk to them a little bit more about it. But what it does, it provides a slower ground speed, a little slower than first gear, and they can use that slower machine to work around obstacles. Maybe you're out there working around manholes, maybe you're working in cul-de-sac areas around, curb and gutter, and you need just a little less speed, but still having that hydraulic force that you need to drive those implements. From an operator comfort, this machine has a newly designed cab providing enhanced operator comfort. It also has improved rear corner visibility. Thanks to the engineering team, listening to our customers' input, we've repositioned the C-pillar moved right behind the operator, improving, again, rear corner visibility. Also has optional heating and ventilated seats, similar to what Daniel was talking about earlier on the dozer. But it also has optimized control layout. It places all these key functions within easy reach for our operators, enhancing their efficiency while also knocking down that fatigue factor. Now, Chad, I know we've got something else going on with this 160. Tell us some more.
Yeah, buddy, that cab is phenomenal. ISO mounted cab, significantly quieter, reducing operator fatigue, keeping it nice and quiet. Heck, he can even, Brian, I know he's probably listening to John Tesh on the radio right now. It's awesome. New touchscreen display, works phenomenal. Redesigned cab doors, that sounds like a small thing. It's not, it's huge. Easier to egress and exit the machine. Also, you get a much better visibility to the groundwork. Now, let's talk about some of the things. We've got some owning and operating costs. We've just lowered them. New in-frame fuel tank replaces the old plastic tank. Improved service access under the cab and reducing downtime. Ground level filters for easier, faster, preventative maintenance situations. Also, we've got a fuel filtration reduction. That's not easy for me to say right now. We went from 3 filters down to 2, reducing part numbers, reducing downtime, a great opportunity to stay moving. We also have cross slope in that machine. So it's a 2D indicate or a 2D automatic type situation. And on top of that, we have e-fence. So that helps that operator. Basically, he can set those e-fence parameters and not get into the ladder or not get into the tires. Maybe you've got a newer operator in there, and that's going to help them tremendously. You're not going to get that inadvertent wear and tear on the machine that you sometimes get. But I tell you what, there's a couple other things we've got. We've got full cap 3D on that motor grader. And Brian, kind of walk us through, I know we've got the massless system on that 160. Walk us through that if you don't mind, buddy.
Yes, Chad. So again, this one has this 3D designs on it, just like everybody else does on the D3, the D6, all tractors out here. So as I'm kind of coming through here, I'm able to pretty much raise this blade, and then I'm able to go through everything that I need to do. It shows exactly where I'm at all times. And then also what that does for me is I'm able to move this dirt where I needed to put it at. And the mass not being on here anymore, well, that's really nice. If I need to get this machine out into high bank, I can just pretty much pull it out there. I don't have to worry about the mass getting into any part of this machine at any time, Chad. So that's just a little bit about the tractor.
I appreciate it, buddy. You're doing a great job out there, Brian. And you know what else helps Brian do a great job? Let's say we are doing a long grade, like we're pulling long grades on a gravel road, or maybe we're working on a big dirt job. We've got something we call stable blade, and that works out fantastic for those operators. Basically, that helps him stay stable, exactly like it says, stay stable on those long pulls. And how does it do that? Well, basically it works with the electronic throttle lock to detect and reduce machine bounce, again, on those long pulls. Anybody that's ever run a motor grader, you felt that machine hop before. You're trying to go as fast as you can and still get that job done. Sometimes that machine hop will get you. Stable blade will help reduce that for sure. So Marty, that's all I got about that 160, bud. What else you got for us?
That's quite a bit on that 160, buddy, but let's get to services here. And you know, at CAT, we're always thinking about your business and how we can make our machines easily accessible for all of you. That's where our CAT Financial team comes into play. CAT Financial offers you flexible financing solutions to strengthen your cash flow, offering financing for equipment, rentals, parts, services, plus extended protection and service plans. We have a dedicated team that understands your business and works to keep you and keep it moving. Go visit our team over here at the CAT Financial Lounge. Talk to them as they're walking around Operator Stadium here. They'll give you a lot more information than I have. But we also have CAT Commercial Account. You can buy now and pay later with special financing offers. Plus, you can earn rewards on parts, services, rentals, and attachments. We also have CAT Rewards for you, so join the all-new CAT Rewards program for free and start earning exclusive benefits that can help power your business and get you those rewards that you can start using towards parts, services, rentals, and so many more. For all of these things, again, go visit our folks at the CAT Financial Lounge. But I'll tell you what, Chad, I've noticed we've got a newer machine working out there now.
Yeah, I tell you what, in recent years, CAT launched the next-gen compact track loader. And we've got our big boy out there, the 285. That thing is a beast, but the nice thing about it is it has advanced joysticks, making the controllability seamless in that 285. Essentially, these advanced joysticks are control that machine, which is an unmatched situation. Those joysticks help navigate not only the machine itself, but also that touch screen display inside. You can manipulate that monitor without moving your hands from the joystick. In addition to that, you can run all of your auxiliary hydraulics right from that joystick, including the Caterpillar Smart Attachments. Now, in addition to that, we've added something new. We've got rear auxiliary, which gives that operator the ability to run, say, a winch, or like Red's using right here, a scare fire on the back of that 285. Now we've got CAT grade, so you can start off with a basic laser system or move clear up to CAT grade 3D. That is an unprecedented situation in the smaller market like this, so that machine can read off all the same designs that our 325 was, or our 160 or D6. Now our compact track loaders can read off that same exact digital design to get the job done. These next-gen compact track loaders are phenomenal machines. But we've got Red out there in that 285. Red, talk us through that bucket you're working on with that 285.
Yeah, absolutely, Chad. I'd love to. This is one of our new multi-purpose heavy-duty buckets. It's can do everything our performance bucket can and then some. So it's got replaceable cutting edges on 3 major wear surfaces. They're available in 5 sizes. This being the largest with over 3/4 of a cubic yard capacity. And lastly, Chad, they load very well, up to 25% better than a standard GP bucket. So with every 4th bucket, basically you're getting a free bucket, Chad. And who doesn't like something free?
Hey, folks, looks like our D3's out there now and getting dirty. So not only does this D3 have improved visibility, it also has reduced fatigue for the operators, overall efficiency on that job site, and it's equipped with enhanced technology features. The steer assist on this machine automates track steering with light or heavy loads. What it does is it actually automates blade tilt steering during those heavy loads, produces less efforts for the operator in the cab, and reduces those operator inputs up to 75%. This machine has stable blade lift and tilt, and this is working automatically in the background, making small blade raise, lower, and adjustments for the operator, so the operator doesn't have to worry about it working on those job sites. It also has a blade load monitor. It's providing the operator real-time load levels automatically compensating for those ground conditions and maximizing that machine performance for your operators of any experience level. It also has a low slip traction control, so it prevents excessive track slip to improve your machine efficiency. But I see Daniel working out there in that machine, and he knows this traction control a lot better than I do. Daniel, tell us a little bit about the two different types of modes we have.
Yeah, Marty, so we have two traction control modes on this D3. We have a normal mode, which is going to help limit that track slip. We all know when you're splitting the tracks, you're basically putting premature wear on your undercarriage. And then you also have low slip mode. So where you want to use low slip mode is maybe you're working on a liner, maybe at a landfill or backfilling, putting some topsoil back on it for a pond. And you don't want to penetrate that soil and damage the liner. Low slip mode is really going to help you out there.
And you know what, folks? We also have auto carry on the D3. Actually, we have auto carry from the D3 all the way up to a D11. And a lot of people would think, well, why don't we need auto carry on these smaller dozers? But this auto carry automatically raises and lowers the blade, maintaining optimal blade loads while reducing that track slip. It also can help deliver more consistent performance for your operators, providing them less effort in the cab themselves. So let's take an eagle-eye view of these machines for a second, and let's chat about some services, Chad.
Yeah, you betcha, my friend. We've got next-day parts and two-day repair. You might have heard that saying, and it's more than a saying. It's a commitment from us. Caterpillar's services commitment. And you can get the next-day parts and two-day repairs with your customer value agreement. So when your machine stops, so does your operation. Downtime's not a part of the plan. CAT CVAs can protect both your time and your wallet. Caterpillar offers a wide range of services, including these CVAs. And I tell you what, if you've got CAT on your side, you're going to get the job done for sure. So Marty, I tell you what, bud, we've got a lot of stuff we've talked about today, but I don't think we've talked about that 310 yet. Walk me through that, my friend.
You know it, Chad. Yeah, that next generation 310 excavator, working to smooth out and level that bench using the grading beam right now. This is industry first features, so it has an advanced touchscreen monitor in the cab. It also comes standard now with a sealed and pressurized cab. Has an optional ease of use feature, so your operators can actually manipulate the monitor from the joystick controls. They don't have to take their hands off that joystick, getting all those movements and functions that they need. It also has optional technology packages. You've heard us talk about Indicate. You've heard us talk about eFence, provides zone protection, preset boundaries around that machine. It also has the bucket assist that maintains bucket angle when grading or trenching. This machine comes with long undercarriage, so standard undercarriage that provides better stability under certain applications, better lifting capabilities as well. Now I'd like to talk a high level about CAT attachments. We have over 35 different attachment product families, giving you the right tool for every task, whether you're digging, lifting, drilling, clearing, or finishing. Every attachment is engineered to adapt to your machine, your work, maximizing versatility and results. And speaking of attachments, I noticed Will was out there using that TRS, and he had that grade beam on there. Will, tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, Marty. So we were using that grade beam attachment on that 310. So what was nice is that actually is a regular coupler that goes on there, and we can now sandwich our new attachments on there in between. So no matter what we use, we can just attach it on. So all our existing attachments are going to clip onto that TRS and continue on with our day. Those joysticks are nice, easy to use, and let's continue on. You know, we throw our breaker on there, our hammer, our shear, anything like that. It just really helps us at the end of the day.
All right, you might have seen a couple of stickers out there on these machines, CAT Rentals. Well, you may not know this, but the CAT Rental store is now CAT Rentals. Same support, just a brand new look. Not only can you get CAT equipment, but you get 70 plus trusted brands from CAT Rentals. Your local dealer is ready to deliver and make sure you're getting the job done. But we couldn't do any of that without a big shout out to our dealers. Our dealer network is massive. 150 dealers, over 2,200 branches globally. We also have a new thing we'd really like to talk about. It's a new experience coming your way. Caterpillar is launching Cat Compact. Cat Compact is a customer experience focused on small and growing businesses. Small contractors face unique challenges, and Cat Compact offers the support that they require. Every Cat Compact location also includes Cat Rentals. Learn more about the Cat Compact experience in the West Hall.
Now, folks, we know that we have a Caterpillar Certified Rebuild program, and you know, Caterpillar equipment has been built to have multiple lifetimes out there. Using this Cat Certified Rebuild program, you can now restore your machines, systems, and components to like new condition at a fraction of the cost of purchasing new. Visit our Performance Center over here just on the side there. We have a 336 Certified Rebuild machine, and talk to the folks over there to learn more about the value and the benefits of doing certified rebuilds. We also have Cat Genuine parts. These parts are engineered specifically for Cat machines, built to exact original OEM specifications for fit, form, and function. They've been rigorously tested by Caterpillar to meet the performance, durability, and reliability standards that aftermarket parts aren't required to meet. We have the largest parts availability network in the industry, helping you, our customers, get the right part quickly wherever you operate.
Yeah, in addition to that, we've got another support that we like to provide out there. We call it Cat Reman. Basically, you can get like-new performance at a fraction of the cost with the return of an end-of-life core. Flexible repair and replacement options to match our customers' needs and budgets. Backed by a 12-month Caterpillar limited warranty with our global dealer network. And Marty, we've got our CS12 rolling around out there. Tell me about that one, my buddy.
You bet, pal. We're getting towards the end of the demo here, and every job site as it finishes up, we bring out that CS12 rolling into the dirt. We got a couple of important features to talk about today. From an operator comfort standpoint, they have intuitive, well-placed controls, have several safety features. We have a seat that rotates around a little bit, giving the operator better visibility and comfortable controls. We also have quality compaction that helps your operators hit that density target quicker. Automated features ensure consistent and high-quality results. And that proven Cat vibratory system delivers powerful, low-maintenance compaction with fewer passes. And using technology, it monitors, maps, and documents in real work time. It also has optional systems to guide operators that helps reduce passes, reduces that rework, which ultimately helps reduce your cost. So let's talk more about that compaction technology. We have machine drive power, giving the operator a powerful energy-based read on the soil stiffness by reading that soil or rolling resistance. We also have compaction meter value that is actually an accelerometer reading soil stiffness with granular materials, tuning that machine vibration feedback into real-time compaction insight. We have Cat mapping technology, bringing everything together, those compaction data, the path counts, and machine positioning. Now that the material's all been compacted, let's talk about paving. Go over here in the corner, talk to our experts in the paving area there, because Caterpillar delivers innovative solutions for asphalt paving, milling, reclamation, and soil stabilization. If you work in those applications or plan to grow, go talk to them outside Operator Stadium, get a little more information from those experts. As I said, we're nearing the end of our demonstration. We've got some real exciting news for you, so let's get you pumped up. Come on, you guys excited?
Yeah, you heard the man. Let's go. Let's make some noise here. Caterpillar's really excited to announce an expansion of Caterpillar's compact equipment line coming in early 2027. Caterpillar will expand into the fast-growing compact utility market with the introduction of the brand new Caterpillar TUL 100. The new TUL 100 is a compact utility loader that delivers serious capability in a very small package. Built with the same reliability and durability that you know and love from Caterpillar, this machine has a rated operating capacity of 1,000 pounds. You can get it in a 36 or 42-inch width configuration, and it's got intuitive multi-function joysticks to match that operator's capability. So regardless of their experience level, you can make sure that that's going to run intuitively for them. It's powered by a CAT C1.1 turbo engine and engineered for easy serviceability. And it also integrates with the CAT Vision Link, so it fits seamlessly with your current fleet. A wide range of attachments come with this TUL. We can get augers, trenchers, buckets, forks, specialty tools, you name it. The CAT TUL 100, compact size, series capability, available at your dealer in 2027.
Now, folks, let's give these operators a round of applause, huh? Let's make some noise. We hope you've enjoyed our job site demo today. And before we give you a chance to step on up here and see these machines up close and in person in the dirt, I'm going to give you a couple points here. It took an incredible team to put this demo on today, from everyone building it outside of Operator Stadium to these guys putting the dirt inside the barriers here and get it moving. As we welcome you onto the dirt, let's talk about what it took to create this experience. We had 2,500 operator hours to prepare for the demo. We had 320 truckloads bringing in 4,800 cubic yards of dirt, and we have 80 concrete barriers holding that dirt into place, which weighs in at around 280,000 pounds. If you want to learn more about the offerings we've talked about here today, head to the CAT Performance Center, chat with our experts, talk to the experts around here with all the static machines. And folks, we'd like to thank all of you for spending your day with us here at Caterpillar Operator Stadium. Make sure you come on down to the dirt, talk to the experts, get around the machines, and have a great rest of your day here. And come back tomorrow morning, 9:30. We have another technology demo for you, and we'll see you then. Thank you again.
Hey, Kat. When can I see the machines up close?
The dirt walkarounds are beginning right now.